I guess
You
you
don't feel
Hello.
like,
middle
but
aged wizard.
yeah, chat. So we're fucking we're here. About to fucking rip
What
my
year
goddamn
is it?
beard out.
It's an hour. Oh god, then you won't be guard beard anymore.
Don't worry. We'll be there at not even 50 minutes after you. Okay, that's fine. Fucking an hour later. Women, am I right, guys? Yeah.
Guard beard. Yeah, you just be guard.
Man, that was being in the army. Just
Shit.
guard. Mustache guard.
Full
question mark?
transparency.
I want to say at this exact moment, Purple just messaged me, is there going to be a session?
Bro, like, it's just. It's in my mind.
Full
All right.
transparency, we're all just a little bit sloshed. It's
Yeah,
okay.
so
Don't worry about it.
the players are getting steamed while waiting for me to get home and fucking do this shit. So
That's one, guys. That is one. I will
I
count that.
murdered 2 orcs and was ready to kill a griffin with a glass bottle and a
yeah,
crowbar.
so chat. They were literally playing D&D 5e waiting to play the fucking Veil Rider game.
No, with no stats, just straight up, just off the cuff.
No stats, just vibes.
Roll me a vibe
I
check.
am-
Shit.
I'm halfway through this Miller Lite. I gotta finish it so I can get a colder one.
Miller Lite.
Oh my god, you're such a baby. Go to the liquor store. Go to the liquor store.
Fucking disgusting.
No, because then I would have to drive, and that's not safe. Sonic,
Now-
you should know better.
Now, chat.
Just this earlier, you baby bitch.
Yeah, so chat. This is our short game today. They'll have a longer game tomorrow, minus Hummel, maybe? Question mark. I'm not sure. He isn't.
No, complete minus. I have a birthday party. I have a social life.
Just so you got things to do, bro.
No,
Whoa!
we're good friends.
I didn't throw shade at
Sorry,
us.
guys. I gotta
No.
I gotta go play Veil Rider RPG.
Sorry guys. Sorry guys. Sorry friends. I gotta go play Veil Riders with my internet friends.
My real friends.
Uh-huh.
You guys have real life friends? Fuck, can't relate.
Understand.
So I made a new map for you guys. Chat ain't
No,
seen it yet.
secretly,
There's all these little.
it's just me
It's in the corner,
It's-
fucking
Okay. So
split
we're
minding.
headed here.
There is an ongoing joke in my old group that that everyone was just voices in my head and they weren't real.
Yeah, and I
Like, Sonic, take your meds.
but there is Didum and Didum. Which one is which? I won't tell you, but it's a secret. Are you going to Didum or Didum? Fucking what?
Wait, can we say Snake? Say the joke.
Oh.
Nice.
Was she doinking on my tittle? That?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. She's what was it? Doinkin? Oh, Dorkin. Yeah, she's dorking on my
Was
something.
she doinking on my ditto? Yeah.
That's right. When she's dorking my Didum. That's a real sis shit right there, bro.
She dorking my denim till I stormhorn.
That's
Yeah,
right.
that
That's right. That's
That
right.
was the full quote.
That's right.
It's chalk one till I chalk one.
It was Chalk
So
One.
she's
I
dorking.
improved it.
Dorking my Didum until she stormhorns. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
The deepest lore.
We are so competent at this hour.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Many
Who actually
competence.
made it? Who made it? Who actually made a drink?
I made mango fruit concentrate drink.
God damn it, Moko! I told you actually drink alcohol.
Mango
you little
fruit
shit.
concentrate.
It's not alcohol. It's Minute Maid. Actually, scratch that. I found out the other week that Minute Maid, the juice company, Minute Maid juice boxes, makes
Yeah.
alcohol. I think.
drink it.
It's either Minute Maid or Simply. Either one. But they were a
it's
juice
Simply.
box
Well,
brand and they make
it's
fucking
actually-
alcohol.
I think it's both, because there's simply spiked, and then I think there's Minute Maid. Or
No chat. This is not like
We need to
Skibbity
find the
Toilet.
alcoholic Sunny D.
I
there's
can't be the only
there's
one that's
also
drunk.
the Sunny D Celsius.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
God,
We're just
Sonic.
making a podcast at this point.
Uh,
Hey, 22K, how you doing? Okay, so last time on the Veil Riders, you guys were picked up by a rather angry driver who was 1,600 fucking miles off course due to divine intervention via the chat. But you guys are more or less, we're going to say, arrived at Stormhorn because we are, 2 hours past our start time? And so, and of course, tomorrow's going to be a much longer game during Saturday. So we'll see how Saturday goes. If Saturday gets a lot of views and a lot of interaction, I may feel inclined to change. Who knows? I don't know.
Can't do that. I have a game on Saturday, every other Saturday.
God fucking damn it. You're ruining everything. So
Mhm.
My
You-
boss calls me the problem child.
problem
agree.
child.
Yeah.
I would never see Hummel and take the problem child moniker. That's just not him. That's just not our boy. He's definitely just a little guy. Just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Just a
He's
little
got stuff
guy.
going on.
Yeah, just a little
Excuse
guy.
me, chat.
So, my drunk little players, besides the one who drinking pomegranate juice, you guys arrive in Stormhorn. So Stormhorn as a cop,
Mango juice.
it's actually mango juice. Stormhorn is more or less a small town in terms of cops. This is a centralized cop. So Cop Stormhorn and Cop Little Leg are two of the largest cops due to the fact that multiple villages feed into them, such as Didum, Dudum, and Dorkin.
Boredom.
But more or less, Stormhorn is a very busy hub. This is housed by a whole unit. They all kind of shotgun out to do patrols, deal with raids, that kind of thing. So a very busy cop. Now, you guys arrive. Mind you, you're gonna have fucking Kumiko just straddling this half track like she's riding a goddamn Bronco. And it is a rough ride for you, Kumiko, but you manage because you're more or less there's no space for your abdomen to rest. So you're kind of hanging there. I mean, you could make like a little nest if you wanted to, but it would freak out every fucking occupant in that goddamn half track probably. Because this is
Just hanging on for dear life.
yeah, so this is more or less a very rough ride for you guys. But you arrive in Stormhorn. So when you arrive in Stormhorn, you're kind of what's called a rogue element. And I mean element as a military element where you're more or less is kind of floating about. There's no one really commanding you right now because you're supposed to be commanding Cop Chalk, and you guys were kind of put on your own. And right now, Chalk 1's kind of in the ether in a way. So you guys, they're huffing ether the entire time. So you guys arrive at Cop Stormhorn via half track. You guys are dropped off more or less in the main thoroughfare of this cop, where their vehicles going by you at high speeds and low speeds, motorcycles roaring out, half track going back and forth, tanks rolling by. It's a very busy place. So you guys are now clothed, thanks to Sugi and not being naked. You're definitely missing uniforms. You're missing gear, missing weapons. You're missing fucking everything but pay, it seems like. So it is currently, we'll say, 5 in the morning. Base is hopping and popping. Sun isn't even risen yet. It's just headlights in front of you guys and bright lights. What is y'all's first course of action you'd like to take?
So, if I recall correctly, we were told to radio in as we were coming in. Were we able to do that, or no?
No. There was a particular interference with the radio that was keeping it from working. More likely from the driver being shoved through a fucking temporal vortex. So that radio got fucked. So you guys are arriving blind.
Fair.
Wouldn't Moonin be able to radio in with his thing?
Within range, sure, if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that was an issue.
Yeah, like you would radio in about like a mile out, pretty much, or within that area. But yeah, so you guys are on base. So I'm going to kind of leave it to where the first couple steps are up to you guys and where you want to go, because I have a few things written out here, and it all depends on what your first step is.
Well, now that we're here, we're just going to turn to the rest of the party. Now that we're here, since we had trouble actually contacting them on the way in, maybe we should just go in and report directly. What do you guys think? Or do you want me to go and do that directly?
They probably want to see all of us, just make sure that we're accounted for, and who knows what else.
Yeah, should stay together.
Like a uniform. I would rather
True,
come-
uniforms would be a good call.
Yeah, I changed it in uniform.
I would also like a gun I can shoulder.
True.
I mean, this.
Oh
is
yeah, you're
50.
finally here. I gave you the 50 cal, yeah.
This 50's a beaut, and she's got my girl strapped to her, but she's hard to shoulder. I will
Need to get approval for new gear.
Mm-hmm.
True. So first, Well, if gear includes uniforms, we probably won't be able to do that until we actually get approval for it.
Although breakfast would be nice.
Breakfast does sound good.
Breakfast would be amazing, especially because I have to use either the boys' room. Give me 2 seconds. BRB.
Yeah, I don't know why. I've just got this weird battle lust going through my
Heads
head
up,
right now.
Chuckle
It's so
Fox,
weird. I
big
feel like I
boy
killed 2
coming
orcs in
through.
another life.
Onimaru has activated a mule
I
potion.
feel a need to
High roll
kill.
1. Free. Reroll for the
I'm
squad.
I'm an American.
Low
I'm here to
roll 1
kill.
reroll for
So can we
non-PC.
canonize that little
Either
5e
tonight
game we
or
were just
tomorrow
rolling
night.
those dice in the back of the half,
GN
right?
y'all.
So I will say, for the fun of it, that you guys found a booklet on, mind you, it's all in English, and you're like trying to figure it out. So more or less, you guys found a game book. You don't know what it is, and you can't read English. So you guys are literally muddling through this RPG game in the back of this half track for like fucking 6 hours. And like you don't know what a Palmabin is, but you're feeling like a holy vengeance going on. So you got that going for you. Okay, so right now the squad has 1 free reroll.
Ooh.
Now
Was that a meal potion?
yeah.
Yeah, that's very important. Was that a meal potion? Alright, guys, you know what to do.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
Fuck
I
you,
don't know.
Kumo, go. You know what it was, Mims. Do I have to DM you?
Everybody take a shot.
Shot.
Oh no!
Yeah, at this point I might actually need to take a shot because I don't know what the fuck happened. Oh man.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Yeah.
in that case it sounds like breakfast first.
breakfast. Okay, so there's a defect on this base, and it's a pretty advanced defect. Only Cop Stormhorn and Cop Little Leg have a proper in-building defect, where it's an actual dining facility. And you guys kind of rock up to this defect in suite, really, in just a side of Kumiko covered in like whatever he's covered in is like whoa. So you guys kind of stride up, and it's already a line forming because this place churns out food because there's always units going to and fro from the base. So this defect is always hopping and popping either bag meals or quick stuff or breakfast like now. And currently you're in early breakfast mode where it's mostly fast stuff and they slowly work in the things that take time to make, you know. But there's actually quite a large line right now. And as you guys are kind of looking around, why don't each of you give me a investigation and brain power? And I'll roll for Hummel.
I can do this. I'm here.
Okay, well, then you roll it, motherfucker. Goddamn.
God.
Station and brain
Oh, no.
power, not
Uh-oh,
investigation.
gang.
Oh no.
Uh-oh, gang. I rolled a 5.
Sugi is very tired. The Sugi is eepy.
So-
He has the big sleepy.
From all night catching bandits.
I just want some bacon, please.
You guys got biscuit, fucking biscuit bacon.
Moonen's focused on that food.
Yeah. So Moonin and Sugi are fucking laced on the smell of gravy coming out of the fucking defect, fresh biscuits. Mind you, these guys cook in the American way, so you're smelling like exotic delicacies coming out of the fucking defect. Like you get to smell the fucking Tabasco sauce wafting in through the air and shit. So this is some real gourmet shit here at Stormhorn. But Hummel, Rue, and Kumiko, you're looking around and you realize that you recognize a lot of these patches, and a lot of these patches are special operations units or recon units or fast reaction units. So you're kind of in line with like, so you're all level what? Fucking 4, 5?
Or
Or
Four.
so, yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
you're,
it could be level 5.
so it's level you guys going level 4. So you guys is level 10, 13, 14, 10, 11, 10, 12. So you guys are around all like these kind of actual soldiers around you. And it gets kind of awkward. You kind of realize that you're kind of in line with kind of like the backbreakers of the Veil Auxiliaries. The guys actually go out and do the hard shit. These guys get the buggies and get airdropped in via Hueys and that kind of shit. So you're kind of in with the experts right now.
guys, don't do anything embarrassing. We are kind of here with the hotshot bigwigs.
Oh, yes, I had a feeling. Just act. Well, I was going to say act natural, but looking at Hummel and Sugi, your natural is fighting, so maybe we don't do that.
Oh, that's not true.
I could win any fight I start with these guys.
Oh,
Let's
And
not go down that route.
I flashed my C4.
Not test that theory.
so on a side note, I was gonna say the military surplus here might be pretty tasty if all these guys got good gear. They might be trading it in. So there could be some tasty drops in the military surplus.
I'm kind of interested to see if these are like the rapid response people, right?
Yeah.
So would they be the ones who are going to respond to Chuck 1 or have
Yeah.
already responded to
Yeah.
Chuck
So
1?
so these kinds of guys would have been more or less flown in and dropped off at Chop Caulk. Now you guys know that these kind of guys are even like harpy dropped. So they'll have these really large Himalaya harpies hold a rope. These dudes hold to this fucking rope, and they will literally hot drop them in via harpy onto combat zones. So these are kind of, they really are airborne specialists in the ways where they're airborne via Huey or harpy drop, or being simply thrown through portals in the hope they get there in time. So they're kind of mad bastards. They're kind of like Veil Rider PJs in a way. Now, as you guys are standing there, you hear a voice go, excuse me. And you guys look behind your shoulder and see a rather stocky, scarred up dwarf looking at you. And he goes, I'm just curious, what is that thing on your shoulder?
Oh,
Are you talking about Tommy?
Yeah.
This guy, little guy here. This is my my compatriot Tommy. He is a gondola. He is a gift from a merchant we met many towns back.
Why does he have a vicious, devil-may-care aura about him?
He is a precious little fuck. He's just like that. He's just built like that. You know, he's Tommy, right?
He's just built
right, Tommy?
different. So Tommy is kind of sitting on your shoulder, and he's kind of just vibing, really. Tommy's a little full over here. So
I poke his little belly.
So thing is, you poke his belly, and it feels like there's not stuffing inside there. You kind of poke, and it feels really taut and kind of full.
Hummel just plays this off. Like, there's a look of concern on his face
Heads
that
up,
anyone in Chalk
Chucklefox,
1 would
big boy
recognize,
coming
but that he
through.
just plays off as normal.
Cody has
Yeah,
activated a
he's
mule
just a little
potion.
guy.
Each player
he's
finds a
harmless.
random
He's my
trading
little,
card
he's
of
my,
guard's
he's,
choice
he's,
because of an attempt to improve the
mischievous
Veil
little one,
Rider's
you know?
morale.
He's got the mind of his
Yeah.
own, haha.
I can't say I've ever seen one of those before, and I don't mean to intrude, but I can smell explosives on one of you. Where'd you guys come from? It's around that time, Sugi, you feel you hear a light like ting 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 ting, kind of walking along the ground, just out of sight.
my face lights up and I start like frantically looking around the ground for.
Does it sound like
my
harpy
boy.
claws?
It sounds like
I'm looking for my boy.
two metal sticks, if anything. And and you guys go, oh, what the fuck is that? Oh shit! And you see guys kind of part, like, what the fuck is that? And you see like, I forget, Teddy, thank you.
Teddy?
And you see Teddy kind of stroll up, two legs, ding, 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 and he kind of stands, and everyone is looking at you with a bewilderment as this grenade leans back, and there's no eyes, but you can just tell this grenade is fed the fuck up with everything because it walked the entire way here.
Oh my god.
It's laughing.
Come here! I lean down and I pick him up like he's a little duckling.
So as you do, Kuko, you're looking around and you see people eyeballing the fuck out of your group.
I'll say to the guy questioning us, for a little context, we were stationed at Chalk 1.
Oh, I thought that was gone.
It
Is now.
Yeah, it's
Was the past tense word was for.
like what? And this dwarf is kind of looking from Teddy to the Happy Sugi to the little bear thing. He's like, I don't mean to be rude, but who the fuck are you guys?
We are Chalk 1.
I'm Sugi Hatsfield. I outstretch an arm. And who might you be, sir?
Sergeant Torik. And he kind of takes your hand and shakes it. There's a lot of trepidation in that handshake, but he does shake your hand. And he goes, I'm just kind of curious there, Oni, but where is your uniform? You're wearing a sleeping tunic.
It was incinerated in the mortar fire.
Oh.
He was showering when the mortar fire came down and didn't have time.
Well, I just kind of noticed how that one there is wearing a burnt. What is that exactly? He kind of points at Hummel. What are you wearing?
Oh, Hummel changed to his uniform.
Oh, you did? Oh, coward.
Yeah.
Coward.
But he goes, okay. Are you guys okay? Because he's kind of looking at you guys as a whole, and you guys look like an absolute bragger group of fucking survivors. And like, you guys need like medical attention, psychiatric attention.
Moonin just to say
We
yes.
are all traumatized.
I mean, medical's pretty much covered, but psychiatric is probably another story.
It's up to debate.
Yeah.
I hear the screams of the rats in my sleep, and they don't go away.
The scream
dream
of
of
the
a
rat.
giant-
me.
I dream of a giant rat with the voice of my mother telling me I'm not good enough.
It's Rat Damon. No.
So the dwarf still looks over and goes, "Are you sure you don't need mental evaluation going on? You don't need any professionals?"
Mental might be necessary, but only after we've finished reporting to command. We were told to come back here, and well, here we are, but we figured we're all kind of hungry, so we might stop off here, pick up something to eat first before going over.
That's probably
Do
a
you
good
have-
plan.
Do you have pancakes? I've heard of pancakes.
They always serve pancakes here. It's kind of a tradition here at Cop Stormhorn.
Hummel soy faces.
Do not soy face at me.
Moonin's trying to look over the counter and say, "Hurry up!"
So before you guys head forward, an elf goes, "Mr. Oni, your grenade dropped this," and he hands you this.
Oh no!
Oh,
He goes, "I don't know
Please
what
don't
it
drop it."
means, but it was kind of he was walking up here and he bumped into someone's shoe, and it was kind of in with the pull ring, kind of wedged in between it because but it fell out. But I think this is yours."
Thank you for finding that for me. I really appreciate it. I'll hand it to Gilder. Just a token of my appreciation.
Oh, okay. Thank you. And he kind of takes it. And Kimiko, you can try and say something.
Yeah, sorry.
Good.
Can I see if the kitchen needs any help?
The kitchen is fully staffed. They're fine.
Okay.
In Moonin, okay, so you guys start kind of working through the line, going towards the main buffet in a way. There is no sneeze guard. There is just fucking racks of food. This is not designed for sanitation. It's designed for getting food out. But I mean, it's clean. It's not like flies or anything like that. It's a very clean area to serve food in. And there's more or less these giant fucking like dinner plate sized pancakes that have like little berry things in them. There's scrambled eggs, there's sausages, there's ham, there's like meats of all varieties, there's oatmeal, there's kind of porridges, there's all kinds of stuff here you could eat.
Yeah, taking a little bit of pancakes, taking some bacon, eggs, basics.
Do not post a cod avocado in the fucking chat, all right? Don't you do that. don't bring that the evil beast into my realm, bro.
I want to say
but
that's
look at that. Look at
He
that
lost weight
Chick-fil-A
though.
smoothie.
He lost weight.
Look at
Look.
the Chick-fil-A smoothie he's cooking up.
When a chicken
What
nugget
is-
sees sees Nico, he hears boss music. All right, so
I just want to say that it's a full for Hummel. It's a nikocado avocado of everything.
okay.
Like full mukbang.
Moon
Oh,
and
yeah, no, Moonin's piling everything on that plate.
So Moonin and Hummel have like fucking 6 pancakes, the bacons, the eggs, the porridges, the fucking compotes, the sausages, the gravy. It's more or less like you see like Rue and Sugi and Kimiko see their like trays made out of metal fucking bending under the weight of their fucking food. And like the cooks are like the cooks have this beleaguered look like, okay, and like, more, like, all right, kind of little on there.
I look at them, I'm like, I'm a Goliath. And I just keep going.
This female Oni goes, yes, you are, and like rustles your hair.
Yes, I am.
Just
what
fucking
color is the female Oni?
yellow.
Oh.
What was that? Oh, oh my.
Soy faces at the Oni.
Okay. She goes, oh, it's a yellow. Oh my.
I was about to say a crazy sentence. I gotta rephrase that before I say it.
No, we're coming up with more gamer words.
No, I was gonna say I don't see the yellow ones often, but
Oh my.
I'm just gonna approach and ask if they have any breakfast booze.
Oh, so you walk and she goes, oh,
Eggs.
she goes, yeah, it's over there. And she points behind you guys, and you see Hommel and Moonin walking towards the cold bar where there is milk, there are juices, and there's a huge keg with a fucking bung in it. And more or less it's got a dropper on it, and that's like just for Oni. That's like their like breakfast liquor in a way. But yeah, so there is Oni libation for the morning. That's basically like there's like fruit juice for the Havader and like hardcore liquor for like the Oni, who are basically just their fruit juice.
Can I get like 2 pounds of bacon and just start chugging liquor?
I want all your bacon. I don't think, I don't think you understood me. I want to say all
He's
your
been
bacon.
detoxing.
Just takes the
Breakfast.
tray.
Breakfast of champions.
So she kind of looks at Tuki and goes, I can give, yeah, you know what? And she kind of like takes out this Oni-sized handful of bacon and just drops on your plate and like a single biscuit.
Thank you so much. You don't understand how much this means to me personally.
I will say though,
You all under-
for one thing, is that Rue is the only Knoll in the entire building, and Kimiko is the only Havader in the entire building. So you two are kind of odd ducks out, and you can feel like eyes on your neck from the other harpies and dwarves and elves, and even a few of the renegade orcs are like, kind of give you all the stink eye in a bit.
Oddly enough, Rue seems to be enjoying this quite a bit. He seems to be enjoying having the stares on his back as he continues to eat his food wolfishly. Seems like he's having
Kimiko's
fun.
just like, same day, different shit.
Yeah.
So, Kumiko, for you, it's a bit of a different issue. There are Goliath-sized chairs and such, but there's no real Havader place to sit. This is a dining facility. There's these long tables. They have like a cafeteria, but more military. Long benches, long tables, and there's like 4 of these tables that can fit like 100, like basically 50 dudes each. 50 dudes, and they're all in one long bench. And they're kind of walking up. You see Hommel and Moonin and Sugi and Rue all kind of eating together, but there's no real room for you. So, what is your plan of action here?
I'm gonna take this outside.
Okay.
Just gonna chill outside, spend some time alone.
So you go outside, and it's been about half an hour because the line was long. And you guys got to get through, pick your things, and the sun is starting to light up the sky. Not rise, but you can see the darkness fading away as the sun is coming around the planet's edge. And you kind of walk out holding your tray, and there are others out here eating outdoors as well. And these guys and gals look fucking filthy. Like, you see a few are just kind of blackened and kind of tiredly eating their eggs. And some of them look so bloody and black, and you see like their teeth seem bright white, and the yellow eggs look even more yellow in contrast to them. In addition to this, there's also like half burnt out half track staged at the background. There's like these huge tanks just rolling by the road. There are brand new upgraded Pumas kind of running down the road and zipping out of the way. You see motorcycles fucking flying on the road.
Heads up.
So it is fucking
Chucklefox,
hopping and
big
popping
boy
right now.
coming through.
Rat underscore saga
Find a nice
underscore
place to people
continues
watch,
has
I guess.
activated a mule potion.
People watch while you eat.
Rat Damon, Prince,
Yeah.
with his diminished but surviving retinue,
Thank
will
you,
begin
Rat Saga
communications with Crop
continues for the
Stormhorn under
meal
the wish to be
potion.
officially recognized
Jesus.
as a
Oh,
united
no.
peoples and
Another
comply
one.
with the Veil Riders
Yes,
Association.
thank you, Rat Saga continues.
Let me read this. I'm still pissed you guys paid to have Rat Damon survive. I thought I was like, okay, I'm gonna clean up this loose end. Pulls out
Ooh, that
revolver.
vodka tastes bad.
No,
All
the
right.
rat race is real. It's real.
Excuse me, chat.
Chat, this vodka is horrible.
What are
Please
you
stop
doing?
giving us meal potions. We're
Oh.
taking shots every time they give us a meal potion.
Well, shit. Hold on. I'll get my vodka then. I'll be
Don't
solidarity.
tell
Hold
them
on.
they'll give you alcohol poisoning.
Yeah. Oh god, he actually went to get the vodka.
Uh-oh.
I wonder what he's drinking.
Okay, we can't tell him about the time we have to drink every time he stutters for like more than
We
like,
can't
a
tell
second.
that. That's kind of mean, but I want to.
No, that would be pretty mean. We
Chat's
should
gonna
do that.
snitch
Is that
on y'all
mean?
as soon as
Don't
he gets
worry,
back.
chat.
Oh yeah,
Chat, don't
they
worry about
absolutely
it.
are.
That's the second part of the
Absolutely.
Garbro game.
I'm not meaning to be mean. I'm sorry, I take it back.
$120 was not enough.
Heads up, Chuckle.
Chat,
Oh,
if you want to
boy,
drink
coming
along
through.
with us, every time.
Cody
Oh
has
no.
activated
There's
a mule
another one.
potion. Rat
Uh-oh.
Damon
Is there?
has to fight for his life
Uh-oh.
against the crew.
Uh-oh.
Has to fight for his life.
Oh,
Oh my
chat. Chat, I'm asking you directly. Do I drink straight from the vodka bottle or do I drink the mixed drink?
Oh,
Sonic,
my
you're
God.
going to die. if you don't-
Mama didn't reason no bitch.
You have a birthday party tomorrow. Don't show up to vlog.
He's pre-gaming.
It's called drinking all the way through.
Guard, you have to drink. Somebody meal potion. Meal potion. Or something.
A double? Fuck. Oh, hold on. I'll
For
get...
context,
Thank you, Flash. I drink
for
mixed.
context, Rat Damon has
Oh.
to fight for his life to survive was the last meal potion.
To get to the party.
Jesus
To get
Christ.
through, yeah.
Okay, I poured a double. Stand by. I want to shoot this thing.
God, what are you drinking?
I am drinking pure agave Espolon Tequila Resposado.
Oh, hell's yeah.
God, you're gonna die.
God, you're gonna die. No,
Oh.
Guard's fine. I'm sure he's got
See,
this.
I'm just drinking beer. I'm doing the opposite of what Suki
Heads
did.
up,
Suki-
Chuckle.
no,
God
because
damn it! No, no, another one.
Tom
You
has
little
activated a
baby!
mule
You're-
potion.
because
Rat
you're a
Damon has
baby
become
snake,
stronger from
okay?
his struggles
love
and
you.
regrew his
It's all
armor.
the same.
Where?
Hold on, chat. You cannot fucking side plot Rat Damon's journey through the fucking waste. So what is this?
Apparently they can.
Do it.
So-
I
We've
have.
got an A plot, a B plot, and a C plot
I
going
know.
on.
So far,
I have
so far, Rat Damon has survived, trying to communicate, has to fight for his life, and is currently growing stronger as he struggles. What the fuck?
No, Rat Damon is literally in the time thing that Goku goes
Hold
into.
on. Let's hold on. There you go. All right.
Oh,
That's your
hells
next.
yeah.
That's your next kid's
Oh,
book, The Adventures of Rat Damien.
The Adventures
Can
of
you
Rat
please do
Damon.
that, Guard?
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to write a stat block for,
Hold
the,
on.
for the rat race.
I'm so curious if he actually wrote that book, if he'd get sued.
God, why?
No, you
why
wouldn't.
3 shots in a
Damon
row,
sues Guard
chat?
Bro.
Chat, not 3 in a row, bro. Come on.
No, we'll be fine.
Good
It's
job,
just
Shark.
short game.
job.
What is it this time?
Wait, do we have another one?
I'm,
We
drink-
had 3, yeah.
I'm drinking chocolate
Uh-oh.
coffee and tequila. This is not going to go well.
No, it'll be
God, at
fine.
this point, I might
It'll
as
be
well
fine.
get more ice.
Mind
I'm
you,
drinking-
mind you,
Have
it tastes great in the mouth, but it's not going to go well. 22K, I think we're following.
That's what she said.
Okay. So, Kumiko, you're people watching. And it's quite clear that you guys, you are surrounded by grizzled veterans. And despite this fact, they're all giving you a pretty wide berth. And it seems more out of, curiosity. Because as you're kind of eating your meal, you kind of cast your eyes, your many eyeballs around. And you just kind of catch glances of these guys kind of observing you and kind of looking away, or people eating and watching you and kind of trying to figure you out from a distance because you're wearing your apron, which is covered in fucking who knows what. You're a giant fucking spider. You're half burned. And right now you're only living in the goddamn kitchen now. So they're like, who the fuck is this lady? They're like, what? Who the fuck is this? Because you're the...
I'm trying to look cool, like resting bitch face.
Yeah, wait. Give me... You say that. Hold on.
I have to bluff.
I want you... We'll try to do a performance. But I will allow it to be a bluff as well. Give me a bluff and moxie.
Yes.
My tummy got so hot so fast. Ugh.
Oh. Yeah, this is in character. This is in character. Just deeply insecure.
Deeply insecure. So, but yeah, so
Rolled
they're
an 8.
so they're kind of watching you, and you kind of like try and like play it cool and kind of choke on your water a bit, but you're able to kind of play it off like, yep, long way here, like you're exhausted or some shit. But but as you're kind of eating,
All 8 eyes are watering.
somebody tear ducks. Now as you're kind of sitting there, one of the cooks out of the defect comes out, and he goes, "Hey, are you part of the? I mean, you're a cook, right? You mean you're a meal specialist, a chef."
Yep.
So as this guy walks out, this guy is a rather short but wide Valley elf. You can tell from his biceps and his triceps he's a baker holding those big ass fucking trays. And he's got like this like kind of a long golden mustache. He looks very Germanic in a way with like braided hair going back. And he has this really dirty apron on, and he's wearing just the apron and pants. So it's a very, it's a look to say the least. And he goes, "Well, if you're a chef, I assume you've checked in with Valamunal, correct? He kind of runs all of the cooks around here."
Just arrived. Still, it's next on my list.
Okay, well, like I said, I ain't seen you here before, and you said you were from. Well, I heard you're from Chalk One, correct?
Yep.
So if you go ahead and eat because you're probably hungry, because that driver has not shut the fuck up since he got past the line. I mean, I don't know what you guys did to him, but he is just steaming mad. Something about like dice rolls in the back of the half track, and something about like I don't know, bluff checks. It was weird, but like whenever you're done eating, just head over to Valamunil, and he'll get you squared away. Because you just because I don't even see it. Like, do you even have like a bivy sack or a backpack or a rucksack or anything?
Not anymore.
So you just have your apron and your kitchen knife.
And my pan. I hold up my cast iron pan.
Yes. He goes, and he pulls out from his back pocket an even smaller pan the size of a palm. He goes, "I have mine too." Yeah, it's funny. I got this from a human trader who implies they use it to cook like specialties or delicacies. I don't know, but I thought it was funny because it's so small, right? Like what are you cooking this thing? Nothing. It's too small.
Like a singular egg?
Yeah, like a singular egg or a very small embittered pancake.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I gotta go back to cooking. Just whenever you're done.
Thanks for the advice, though.
Yeah, no problem. He kind of turns around again, just apron, so it's like rippling back muscles all the way through. All the way through. He kind of strolls away. Now, what would you say?
Dude's fucking yoked.
Oh, I thought I heard Dilf. Like, Dilf? What the fuck?
He might be a Dilf. He could be a Dilf.
Fucking Dilf. Like, whoa, bro, relax.
He is a fucking Dilf. I've decided now. He is a fucking Dilf.
I heard Dilf. I zoned back in. Where?
I zoned back in. Points finger, Dilf. And Sugi's locked in again. Let's go. So
It's actually his name.
his name is actually like Sergeant Dilf.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. Hold on.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Sergeant Dilf.
Dilf is on deck.
Hell yeah.
Okay, it's
Can I get his number, please?
lust openly. So inside,
I love the entire campaign. Y'all have been like, "I'm not gay. Stop trying to set me up with dudes." And then Sergeant Dilf enters. You're like, "Well, maybe that one."
hello, sailor. Anyway,
I never said that. Excuse me.
Dolph Lundgren.
Fair enough.
So Hummel and Moonin and Rue and Sugi are inside. Y'all are eating, and you're kind of 2-on-2, kind of facing each other. You guys are kind of scrabbling down food. Mind you, this is probably the best food, no offense to Kumiko, you've had, because the fact that there's so much butter and fat in it is just designed to like keep you heavy. It's like sausage gravy, fresh biscuits, pancakes made with lard, like the whole rotunda going on. And
Moonin's eating a harpy, not even with utensils, just shoveling it in.
Just the claws going in. So as you guys are filling your faces, there's a like an Agardalian next to you. So the Sergeant Delph, you know where he is? So there's an Agardalian next to you. Goes, so where did you guys come from?
Chalk one.
Talk one.
Chalk one
Chalk
crater.
Yes.
Chalk one crater. Not my doing this time.
Oh, you're the guy who obliterated that cart.
The one and only.
So was it?
Listen, in my defense, what?
What was it true? There's a whole family inside.
No, God, no. I would not obliterate
see,
the family.
we heard
There was a.
we heard of a madman at Chalk One who like destroyed an entire like wagon of people over a slight, or like they called him gay and they got mad and he blew him up. It's all scuttlebutt, but you know you're here now, so why don't you go and set the record straight real quick because we're all kind of curious.
Bruce just laughing. He's just laughing so
So
hard.
what had happened was our compatriot who. Where is Komoko? Homo just looks around. Our compatriot.
Just now noticing she's gone.
Our
She went out
compatriot.
outside. They don't have proper
She's fishing for
accommodations.
Right. I think
Fuck,
she's
I lost
fishing
my
for
pen
Dilf.
cap.
But anyways,
I
our
blame you, Park.
compatriot who's currently fishing for Dilf, she, Spider Lady, she was on the back of this cart that ran our checkpoint at that point in time, gassed us, ran our checkpoint, almost ran her over. She chased them
run me
down,
over.
crawled
Sorry,
in
I'm
the
not there.
back. She ran them down, crawled in the back, and this tree thing was attacking her. So I was like, yeah, I was in charge of Chalk One at that point, and I said, I'm not going to lose a teammate today. So I ran after her, accidentally placed an entire brick of C4 in the back of the cart. I
So
only meant to use one charge.
When you say entire brick, you hear like 14 mouths kind of go and kind of choke on their food.
He's laughing even harder. He's laughing even harder.
Yes, entire brick. It was an accident. I underestimate power, stressful moment, first time using in anger. It was my bad. Anyways,
Your Honor, I plead my bad.
anyways, I plead oopsie daisy. Anyways, I set off. Much bigger boom. You know that shirt that says if I'm running, like you're in like an EOD or demolition specialist, if I'm running, you should be running too. It was one of those moments.
No, I've never seen that shirt. Can you describe it for me?
No,
just did.
because all I have to say is that
Just
if
says
you see no, if you see me running ever, if you ever see me Hummel running, run, because that means big boom on way. Anyways, accidents happen in combat, but never happening again. See, I have charges pre-proportioned out.
So so purple, you can send 60 Canadian. That's fine. I'm not going to make you go to the American currency. But you hear down the table a female dwarf go, I heard there was a cult over on Chalk. Something about little furry demigods running around creating necklaces and other trinkets.
No, that was crazy talk. But there is a foot cult. There's tons of feet. They were spying on us, you see.
And here the
Please not talk about the cult.
So a guy beside Rue goes, what I heard was there's a little furry monster killing civilians around Chalk 1. That's what I heard. I heard that when you guys left Mander, they found like 3 or 4 bodies, just bones left behind, just completely stripped of meat.
I didn't
Really?
hear anything about that. Yeah.
I'm going to turn to Tommy with malicious intent.
So as you turn, you see one of these. Hold on. There, yeah. All right, there you go.
And I'm gonna make malicious. Whoa, wrong word. Malicious eye contact with Hummel.
Hilarious.
Hilarious, milady, hilarious.
gonna piss myself. I'll be right.
When you have to formally address malaria, malarious.
Pissing yourself all by yourself.
Tips Fedora,
Yes.
malaria.
Without me.
Malarious.
Time to start the piss boarding? Please don't. So,
Whoa. You
but
gotta pay for that.
but this
You gotta pay for that, exactly.
But up goes on, and I swear, because I've heard before where Cop Chalk, the guys before you, the true actual Chalk one that you replaced, they got all ate up too by something big, furry, and brown. So I don't know if it's you or simply that cop, but I think there's a curse on that place personally.
Oh no, that was Giant Rat.
Yeah.
So I say giant rat, like the whole table goes quiet and it's really eerie as all these eyes slowly turn to Moonin. Like 45 pairs of eyes just slowly creaking in towards Moonin.
Moonin's gonna shrink back, like he does not like being watched.
I'm gonna put my arm around Moonin and be like, don't worry, buddy. Y'all haven't heard of Giant Rat?
No. We've heard of a giant rat that likes to eat soldiers, but we simply thought it wasn't true. But yet, here you are, giant
I
rat.
fought it with my.
Let me tell you a story about the hero Hamel and how he kicked this rat's fucking ass. Alright, so there's any day at Chalk 1, usually things go a little awry, but we were doing our duties. And this hunk here, I'm gonna give him a little elbow. We are investigating this, these rats. There's been something underneath the floorboards, and we investigate it. And me and Moonin here, we're down in this trench. It's covered in rat shit because we're trying to put together some wiring to get a radio going in my turret tower, and rats just start violently approaching us. Moonin almost dies, and Hummel here, he dives down there like an absolute beast and starts stabbing the shit out of this thing.
So,
right, and he is just carving it up, and it starts to morph, and it grows horns and a dragon tail, and Hummel it puts him on the back foot.
You see, I
But he
strangled
eventually
him.
fixed it out.
I big Goliath arms. I strangle rat. I strangle it out. It died in my arms at least 5 times and then came back to life stronger each time. I shit you not. I shit you not. And I put the pancake that I had on the edge of my fork in my mouth.
As he's saying this, Moonin's feeling the teeth marks on his neck.
little gnaw marks. So all these seasoned experts lean backwards, and a single trench coat bearing figure leans forward and goes, "So did you see the body?"
Which body?
There's been
There's
plenty of bodies at Chuck 1.
there's supposed to be a body underground in their den. A Havader body. Did you see it?
What? The only Havader we have with us is Komoko.
There was a bright pink and white Havader that's gone missing in Chalk 1. No one's found his body yet, and we assumed it was hidden somewhere on the comp. We just couldn't figure out where. And you say you went under and found the den, right? The hole they live in.
Well, I will admit, I was trying to, the rats were trying to drag me in the den till I fought the king rat to death. We never went in the den, we just stayed underneath the underside of Chuck 1, so we were unaware of any Havader body.
So you saw no pink chitin, no pink hair, no pink nothing?
Not that I remember.
You see, and everyone from this table slowly gets up, takes their trays, and walks away. An entire table empties out. It's just you four and that dude wearing a trench coat eating his eggs very slowly. Go, you see, there's a theory we have going, is that there's some kind of sentient something running around eating, well, mostly Southern Elves and Havader, truly. And they are somehow using this power to create things and stuff. But you say you didn't see any body down there. You just were too busy.
I mean, at
I'll
that
look
point, the
to-
root cellar was pretty much their home, so it's pretty rude to go into somebody else's house.
It's also rude to eat a man and convert his blood into rings and necklaces, but I guess that's just my opinion.
Yeah, completely unaware of that.
Well, he kind of stands up and he kind of walks towards you. He goes, "You got?" So he walks up. This guy's at like only 5'2", but in the trench coat goes down to his boots damn near. He puts his hands in his pockets. He kind of leans in and goes, "Well, if you guys ever find any of these rings or such, and you happen to get your hands on one, be sure to stop by to the intelligence agency and let's have a look at it. It may be of use to us."
Suki, did you spike my drink? Anyways, in Chalk's one defense, we've already talked to one of your kind before. A Prudence.
Prudence took ring.
Prudence took rings,
No,
exactly.
Prudence took the rat talking ring. He didn't take other ring.
The other rings are
Oh.
lost, Rue.
Yeah.
Well, including Kumiko's fucking cooking ring.
That's the one
Oh,
Moon was
yeah,
talking
that
about.
too.
Wait, I could have swore Rue grabbed the rings, put them in the sack.
Yes. But
Above game,
Moonin
yes.
saying the rings are lost.
So,
Yeah,
this,
above game, I did.
so this elf leans up and goes, "Oh, so Prudence has them.
Prudence, yes. I put Prudence on the back of a horse and kept his little baby boy Southern Elf's ass safe.
Oh, that's why he's so tired. That fucking Southern elf pussy. I'll go talk to him." He kind of walks by you guys very slowly and out the door. And then Kumiko, you hear a noise kind of open behind you, and you kind of turn your head, and you see this dude in a trench coat just eyeballing the fuck out of you, and he kind of gives you one long look over, and like from like tip of your fucking spider legs to tip of your hair, it kind of walks off towards a big command building.
He was just standing on end.
Guys were cooked.
No. What we do is we go right to command right after this, and we tell them about the rings. Then they can hand it over to the intelligence agency.
Rue, careful with
guys
rings.
come
Moonin
to the
thinks
cafeteria.
a spy is after rings.
There's a good chance. That's why I'm being careful of that individual in particular. Until we get to an individual of, well, known repute, I'm not saying shit about these rings.
Okay. So you guys finish your breakfast. You link up with Kumiko outside. Take it away from your own choices now.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, sorry, go ahead.
Go on, Moonin. Go on, Moonin.
Oh, I was just gonna say, let's go get yelled at.
May as well get it over with.
Before I do that, Sugi, did you put something in my drink? I'm feeling a little, drunk? Woozy? Stupid?
No, Sonic, that's all you.
That's normal for
Sonic?
Hummel.
Who the fuck is Sonic?
Uh-huh. Sonic speed of sound, because how fast you got that, get that guy on there, right?
Sugi, who? Are you okay? I thought I was sloshed, but are you okay?
No, I'm fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Who is Sonic?
I saw a comic book at one point. It was like a rare thing, and your stupid haircut reminded me of it. Don't worry.
I am
about
pretty sure that whoever this Sonic is, it has no affiliation with the Hedgehog whatsoever.
it. You know about the hedgehog?
No, I'm just saying if there was a hypothetical hedgehog, their name has nothing to
Let's
do
go
with the
get
hedgehog.
yelled at.
Let's go get yelled at.
Yeah.
Shut up, Howell. You don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, then yeah, heading over to
It's
command to get yelled at.
So you guys are led up through command, and they go. So you guys, they know who you are. Oh, they see a Noel. They go, "Oh yeah, I know who you guys are." Like, yep, you. You guys are led up towards the hallways, towards an office that says First Sergeant Molly Molly on it.
Boy, fun.
Oh god. Oh shit. Okay.
Better to rip the bandage
It's
off,
been nice
knocks on
knowing
the
y'all.
door.
Hummel like straightens himself up in the mirror. Shit. Does anyone have any water or something? I just need to. I was joking, Suki. I took some of the breakfast alcohol, and I'm very much regretting this decision.
Oh, it's okay, Howell. I have something perfect for that. I hand him a shot.
So, I'm sorry, above game, I think I'm a sergeant, aren't I? Or a corporal?
You're corporal.
Corporal. Alright, knocking on the door. Corporal Rue Bradshaw and Chalk 1 reporting.
You hear, "Come in, please."
Jeez.
And heading on in.
So as you guys kind of walk inside, this is First Sergeant Molly's office. There's one leather chair in front of a huge desk, but instead of being Molly behind the desk, there is a female Southern elf behind the desk. As she kind of turns around holding this folder, you see that she is Master Sergeant Milmirum. And she has more or less she has jet black hair and what can be called a friendly disposition for a southern elf. And she goes, "Ah, yes, Chalk 1. I would say have a seat, but Molly has no real course for guest comfort. So I guess whoever's more tired can take that chair there."
Thank you, Master Sergeant. I appreciate it. Anybody particularly tired wanting to take a seat?
Nope.
In that case, with your permission, we...
The chair just
Yeah.
sitting there.
Yeah, in that case, with your permission, Master Sergeant, may we remain standing?
That's more than fine. I don't see why I should bother anybody.
We were told to report in directly to command as soon as we got here, although I hope you'll forgive us, we were rather hungry and stuff.
No. You've had a long travel here. You're probably very hungry, very thirsty. From what I understand, you came on a half track, and that could not have been comfortable for you, sweetheart. I just know it just couldn't have been. And she kind of nods towards Kumiko, who's like filling the room.
Trying to back myself into a corner at the same time,
Yeah.
standing straight up.
Moonin's being Moonin is more nervous that they're being nice.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is suspicious.
Narrows eyes at something else. Wait a minute.
Why are you being nice to me? In that case, I guess a general report would be in order. We did try to give some items over to Detective Prudence before the mortar fire began, but we didn't really get the opportunity. Shall we start there, or how would you like this to go?
Oh, don't you worry, darling. I've already spoken to Prudence. He wasn't a glowing review of you, but, he assumed you were all dead, and I don't know how that really reports to what he thinks of you, but clearly you're not dead, and, how about we just start from the top? And she sets down this thick-ass folder of, like, all these radio, see, Moonin can tell what they are, because just knowing your base skill, you know these are all radio transcripts. And she slowly unfurls this huge folder, and Moonin, you see your name, Moonin, semicolon, in the words you said. And she kind of sits down and smiles at Moonin and smiles at Rue and kind of laces her fingers together, and the whole air changes in the room. She goes, "So, from the top."
Well, Master Sergeant, respectfully, that depends on where from the top begins. Would that be from the mortar fire, or
From
earlier than
your
that, I see you
arrival,
have
no.
transcript.
From your arrival at Chalk 1, what you found, what you did, what you should have done. Let's start from there.
And he'll go into detail, full transparency. He'll actually even hand over his notebook of everybody that he recorded going through the checkpoint. Explaining the dice, explaining basically everything that he can remember. Full transparency.
So you go through your tale, and she kind of you get the part where sawed horse in half, and she slowly turns her head toward like the eyeball Sugi. And Sugi, you feel as if she's staring into your soul through your eyeballs. And she goes, "So you saw just a random hapless horse and decided that it was deserving of death?"
That was not a random hapless horse. Due to my keen observation skills, I was able to deduce the fact that it was in fact somebody trying to bypass the outpost.
And what tipped you off with your keen senses?
Well, first off, the horse had forward-facing eyes like some sort of predatory animal, and it walked very strangely, unlike any horse I've ever seen. And it was constantly watching out for guards, and was ducking and weaving in between cover, trying to avoid sight, which is unlike any horse I've ever seen, and clearly had some sort of higher intelligence. And I didn't know if it was an enemy trying to bomb the outpost, which clearly it could have been, as not even 2 weeks later we were under mortar fire. And so I made the executive decision to take the target out.
2 days. 2 days.
2 days.
She kind of like slowly turns her head towards Hummel and goes, "And then there's you, Mr. Hummel, since you have no rank. Thanks, but you Molly is a bit passionate about following the rules, as we all should be. But, could you care to explain yourself and why you decided to, well, disintegrate a possible lead on a black market ring?"
I was worried at that point in time. I was put in charge of Chalk One. I was worried for the well-being of my team member, and I did not want to see harm come to them. So I acted in a moment of excessive self-defense of my team member and placed an entire brick of C4 where I should have only placed one charge.
I see. So you're not really good in the whole critical thinking during fast-paced times during combat, I assume. You're a bit of a rash action than a quick thinker.
At that point in time, yes, but I have since done very much to try and improve my combat engagement ability.
Right. And who's your little friend? And she kind of like puts a single finger out of her clasped hand and points towards the gondola.
This is a gift from a merchant we came across on our way to Chalk One. It helps me observe the situation that I'm currently in. It has been a valuable asset in our times of struggle and combat, including the shelling of Chalk One. As I was with this magical item's help, I was able to discern the location of the enemy that was laying down mortar fire upon us.
Oh, curious. Do me a favor, Private Hummel. Put your friend on the
Yes.
desk here.
Right, yes. And I put Tommy on the desk without question.
She goes, "Thank you. Miss Kumiko, you have a knife on you, don't you?"
Yes, ma'am. I will offer it.
Cut him
Hummel
open.
gulps.
Yes, ma'am. I will take the knife, and
You
it's
just
kind of hard to cut stuffed animal fur, so I'm just gonna stab it in.
there's just this look of like Hummel's about to cry.
So as you stab into the gondola, blood begins to pour out from around the knife. And however y'all react, however that may be, Master Sergeant doesn't react at all. She's just kind of still fingers laced staring at it, and she's waiting for you to draw the knife downwards. Kumiko.
I'll hold some part of it to get leverage and then drag it, I guess.
Meat begins to pour out of the gondola. An impossible amount of meat in noses and eyeballs and ears, parts of faces, parts of fingers come pouring out of this gondola, smacking wetly against the floor like a huge pot of soup got tipped over. And again, however y'all react, the Master Sergeant does not react at all.
Hummel vomits.
Yeah, would this be an appropriate time to make a grit save?
Yeah, how
well,
about
this can be a crit save for you.
all of you give me grit saves?
Not to bypass the grit save, but Sugi's been waiting for this.
You know what? Actually, you know what, Sugi? You're immune to it. You're like, yes! I fucking knew it!
I'm actually I'm grinning. Like I'm trying to stifle it, but it's like an eye twitch and a grin as I'm just watching this thing die.
And it's like, oh, Suki was right.
So
Poor
Kumiko, you vomit onto Tommy. You're like, it just catches you so off guard because you see like an eyeball come and like look at you, and it's like a kid's eyeball. You like go, and you just barf all over the fucking gondola. So it's kind of Kumiko's barf of like fresh eggs, fucking pancake, whacking the gondola and poured over by blood. And again, the mess sergeant kind of hasn't moved. She's still watching, and she's counting 1, 2, and because she's counting the eyeballs coming out of this gondola. She goes, 4 victims. I'm going to assume that none of you... Mr. Suki, why are you smiling?
Oh, nothing. Just, personal satisfaction.
Oh, so you had an inkling.
I tried to inform the rest of the party, but they didn't quite agree with my notions.
I see. Well, reaches over and she takes that gondola and shakes it. And she like shakes out more chunks of meat. And until the white fluff comes out, she kind of gives it a little wiggle and kind of tosses it aside on the desk. She goes, and Miss Kumiko, you have a little bit of egg on your chin.
I'm just like cowering in a corner.
Now, Miss Kumiko, and again, she has not reacted in the least to the now torrid splat of blood and viscera on this desk. She goes, tell me about the rats.
She's just like fervently avoiding eye contact. There were rats under Chuck 1.
Yes, and what kind of rats were those exactly?
Highly intelligent, magic wielding, patriarchal rats?
And
No,
you-
what's the word for kingdom that run by a king?
Monarchy.
Monarchy. Monarchal.
And you thought this was normal? You thought this was sane? And she's like still sitting there, and I'll see her eyes boring into Kumiko, and she has this kind of ring around her eye where her eyes are so wide and staring that you can see all the whites. She goes, you just thought this was normal, thought it was something you shouldn't report at all, not something you should just indulge in?
At that point of intelligence, ma'am, they seemed more like civilians.
I'm sure they did. Did you ever wonder how they got such fervent intelligence? How they got so talented in their enchanting? You didn't pause to think?
We were more concerned with the power that they wielded against us, ma'am.
I see. She kind of like, she kind of goes, She kind of like presses her lips and looks down at the big old pile of gore and kind of sniffs at it and goes, I think that you, Miss Kumiko, should go and see Valen Munil and see what he has for you. He is your current specialist leader here at Stormhorn, and I think that you, Mr. Rue, should go and speak to Staff Sergeant Donnell. That's the current primary medical sergeant here on Stormhorn. And then you, Hummel, Moonin, and Sugi, you should go see Specialist Crackshot down in Supply. Go get what you guys need, because it's about time you did your patrol, I think. I think you have all shown yourselves to be adept at certain things, and I think you will shine this particular assignment.
Right,
Understood,
ma'am.
ma'am. So, sir.
So she kind of looks towards Hummel, and she goes, is something wrong, Private Hummel?
A little tear. A single tear.
Is there anything else from you, Chalk One?
Yes, ma'am. There are a few other things concerning the items that I was able to recover from Chalk 1 as we were making our escape. We've been intending to give them over, but we were faced with an individual and I forget, what was the word we used for the area where we were getting breakfast?
Oh, the defect.
the DFAC. There was a trench coat individual in the DFAC who I wasn't sure of his identity, so I didn't want to give them over to him in particular. But we did recover these from Chalk One, specifically from the rats. And he's going to take out the baggie of the broken pieces of the rings. He'll set it on the desk. He'll say, "These seemed important, and there's a possibility that they were the reason why Chalk One was attacked. There are also other items if you'd like me to hand them over as well."
Go ahead and hand over everything you need.
Yes, ma'am. Understood. He'll then retrieve the permanent invisibility potion, set it on her desk, the hoop, and gingerly set that on her desk. Oh god, what else did we have?
So when you pull that hoop out,
Pedal.
the air changes. I think it's very like you guys can feel the light kind of dim in its room. She goes, "And where did you find that?"
On the horse that Sugi bisected, there was an individual inside of the horse who was trying to smuggle drugs, and he had this on him. We tried to hand it over to Prudence, but, well, the cop got mortared before we were able to make the transition.
So this master sergeant pulls out a leather glove that's ringed in silver wire inlay. And she kind of puts it on very slowly while watching this ring. And she reaches over and she grabs it. And when she grabs that ring, the entire thing lights up with light. And it's this kind of... It's an odd light. It's a light of like umber brown and like a deep pulsing violet. She holds it, turns it side to side. And that's when all of you see the mark of itis on her forehead, and it's literally a fucking gavel on her forehead that glows with light. She goes, "Ah, I see. So she's working again. I think I'll go ahead and take this off your hands, Chalk One, and I think it would behoove all of you to move on to your next assignment."
Yes, ma'am. Understood. There is one other thing that I was not able to retrieve from Chalk One. God, what the fuck was that pedal called again?
Cycle's pedal.
Thank you. There was a Slicken's pedal that we retrieved off of the God, what the fuck was she? She was a satyr.
Satyr.
That we got off of the satyr that we kept trying to hand in, but well, it really kind of fell through. It was in a leaden box that we ended up burying on Chalk One. I don't know if it's still there. But
Where is this box?
if it is, then Sugi, I think you were the one to bury it, correct?
Yeah. I give her the approximate location, but I mean, it was mortar fired, so it could have been unearthed.
You're sure you buried it? How deep?
At least 6 feet.
Are all of you aware of what these petals do?
Yes, I'm entirely aware.
Yes, we received something of an inkling when our pair of tongs rotted.
I also...
The satyr woman that I eviscerated with C4 was carrying it.
Heading south, I assume.
Yes, now granted, we did not discover it until after the incident.
Did she say where she was going?
It should be in that booklet there. I wrote down all of the information. Oh, damn, she didn't tell us. She tried to run before I got the opportunity to get that information from her.
Ma'am, the rest of Chalk One was acting very strange around this satyr woman.
Yes, I regret to admit that it came under the influence of I'm assuming a particular scent. It was
That is not
aphrodisiac in nature, I believe.
that's not of your fault. The satyr alchemists can make all kinds of fun things when they break the rules and laws. More than likely, she had aerosoled a little bit of Slicken's petal on herself as a kind of perfume and lured you in using magic. Usually, it's infused with blood magic to create an aura of, well, male humors that would ensnare you. And I'm sure you were, as you say, popping a J-hook around her. I'm sure.
If it weren't for the fur, then she'd be able to see that Rue might have been blushing just a little bit.
Almost avoiding eye contact too.
Yeah.
It's all the guys like,
I was entirely unaffected. I was in the tower.
Satyr also had a wagon of angry trees.
Yes, I believe that's in your report, I'm sure. You should have told me earlier, I'm sure. And again, these trees are highly controlled because they are invasive, dangerous, and honestly quite powerful in their own regard. There's a certain kind of sap you can garner off them to make more dubious kind of enchantments, but again, that's none of your concern.
And as a demolitions expert in post review of situation, I'm pretty sure that the sap had something to do with the severity of that blast as well.
I'm-
Not that it discounts what I have done and the tremendous screw up that Hummel has set upon the Veil Rider's name.
So she kind of nods and she goes, okay, I guess you may not be as bad as producer's report may have made it out to be, and I know Molly can be a bit, well, like I said before, passionate. And she pulls out a single skeeter wing rank for Hummel and kind of puts it down in front of him. Mind you, she puts it in the blood pool from the gondola. The non-ring side down.
Hummel asks for permission with his eyes to take it, and if she gives it, he takes it.
She nods.
All right, he takes it and puts it on his blood still there. Just puts it on his uniform quietly.
Can Moonin ask where Molly is?
First Sergeant Molly is currently out dealing with a problem herself. According to her, she does not like desk work.
Permission to be dismissed?
Well,
Yeah.
hold on. I was going to make you work for it, but I suppose you could use a slight pick-me-up after your rough time. You were exploded after all. She pulls out a PFC rank for Kumiko, a PFC rank for Sugi, a PFC rank for Moonin, and an actual corporal rank for Rue.
Thank you, ma'am. He'll take it respectfully.
And I suppose that Sugi, Hummel, and Moonin could go and grab your pay while talking to the specialist. He is currently, I don't know how he's in charge, but he is. I think it's because he knows so much. Anyway, dismissed. And she makes like a shoo motion with her hand.
In that case, yeah. Heading out of the room.
Trying to leave as quickly as possible without making it look obvious.
I imagine we all like bunch up at the door.
Step around the puddle.
Yeah. So as you guys kind of crunch in the door and kind of move through it, you guys are walking downstairs and you hear, "What the fuck?" from fucking someone upstairs, seeing the giant blood pile. You hear, "Don't be a baby, just clean it up. It's not hard." You know? So you're now -1 Tommy, but +1 grenade with legs.
Yes.
It should be said that it
isn't crazy.
Well, it should be said that the grenade, she saw the grenade and went, and kind of shrugged it, like, whatever.
Tommy, no.
Just a little
Do
bit
you-
sentient.
Yeah. Do you all think that maybe we should have asked if there was any chance we could possibly get Tommy back?
No.
I think Tommy is a little
Just
disposed.
this moon, no. Just,
True. Unless you're willing to ask for my boy, I think this is the fate that is upon him now, as I was unaware he was eating people, for the most part.
I was entirely aware of this. I tried to
Sugi's eye twitches, like, you weren't aware.
Even the harpy was creeped out about the amount of people he ate.
Yeah.
He
Maybe.
tried to kill me.
Here,
He-
how about this?
And
Oh,
you
sorry,
all
go ahead.
ignored it.
Should we all meet back up later?
There's a spiritual, like,
Yeah,
colon
let's-
D in the air floating around.
Oh,
Is
yeah,
Tommy
let's
dead?
do our shit duty and then maybe go back and ask a couple questions. I'll take care of that at least.
So
Is
we'll
Tommy dead?
He looks like a parent trying to find a way to explain to a child that Santa isn't real.
You can hold a funeral for him, or who you thought he was later.
Yeah. Well, let's do shit duty first, and then we'll maybe have a service of some sort.
So,
I feel sick.
A stare at Hummel.
tummy rumbling.
I'm already halfway to my paycheck.
I'm with Sugi. That thing scared Moonin.
Well, sulks off to get his paycheck.
Okay, so we'll go with Sugi, Hummel, and Moonin. You guys are kind of pointed towards the supply depot in a way. So you guys arrive, and the current trooper working and managing this location is a specialist crack shot. And this is a Yamato who is so short for a Yamato, he requires stools to look over the counters on the shelves. And she turns around and goes, okay, what the fuck do you want? Like absolute goblin mode female Yamato.
I'm here for my pay.
Oh, you're here for your pay? That sounds so cool.
Command,
Yes.
You're on the fucking sheet. You put towards a giant book on the fucking desk.
Jesus. You're shitting your fish flakes.
Everyone's snitching my fucking fish flake.
Oh. I want to bring that up at the officer. That sounds like a
I
plan.
want pay. I want new uniforms. I want a new gun. Just sign the fucking book.
I signed that book.
I signed that book.
I signed that book.
So I assume, so I assume that Hummel and Moonin and Sugi signed a book.
yeah,
He signs a
Moonin. Sorry, go ahead.
He signs a book with a little this next to it.
A little what? Oh,
I'd put it in chat.
What is this?
:D.
Oh.
Colon D.
Sign up for my boy. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
Moonin was signing the book with his horrible handwriting and how he thinks his name's spelled.
Moon, you spelled your name wrong.
Jesus Christ. You signed your name wrong. Okay, so you are signing a book, and she goes, okay, who the is that yours? And she points towards this kind of card laying underneath Moonin's elbow.
Moonin will pick up the card.
Moonin, you grab that card. This is what you see. So you kind of turn around. This is what the actual image is on the face of it.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm gonna flash.
Virtually invincible.
I'm gonna flash you in my card. Yeah, what do you think?
This is odd, finding so many cards.
Nah,
Moonin will
that's cool.
click it in
Just take your time. Just chat and fucking flab the gaps in front of my fucking counter. That's great. Just go ahead and take your time. I'm in no rush.
Ma'am, pardon my friends and their stupid collection of cards. I would like to requisition 4 more grenades.
She's just kind of like,
Uh,
why? Okay, listen here, big man. Why the fuck are you crying?
Don't worry about it. I lost the
You
very
look like your
important
boyfriend pounded your fucking bushy and fucking walked off. Why the fuck are you crying?
Command executed his emotional support teddy bear.
Hey, what?
The teddy bear, he was a living being. He had feelings.
Who ate other living beings?
He did not eat anyone. That evidence was planted. How do I not know it was planted by you, Suki? You never liked him.
Oh yeah, I stuffed that stuffed animal full of corpses. Me.
This Iwata goes, oh, wait a fucking minute here. What the fuck am I missing?
Don't worry about it. We're just here for the paycheck. Don't mind Hummel.
Okie dokie then. Okay, you know what? We'll start with you there, crybaby. What do you want?
I need a brick of C4. 4
No. I know about you. You made that giant fucking crater over that Shock One. You think I know who the fuck you are?
Sick of this. I am standing up for myself for once in my life. It was an accident. I will never do it again. I have pre-proportioned the other brick that I have in my possession, so such a situation will never happen again. I know how to use explosives. It was a stressful moment. It was a mistake. I have made a mistake and I want to make up for it. I need to properly do my job for my teammates so they do not die in the battlefield. Now, can I either get a grenade launcher, 4 grenades, or a stick of C4?
She stares at you and she goes, "Okay, wise guy." She steps off her stool, and again, she steps down, just her ears poking out from the tabletop, and she walks around the fucking counter, and she goes to stand in front of fucking Hummel. She's up to his knees. She goes, "Hey, pick me up, dickhead."
Yes. All right. And Hummel picks her up.
What are you doing? Eye level. Eye level.
Oh, okay. I hold her at eye level.
Okay, now bring me in closer.
Hummel hesitantly brings her in closer.
No, closer. Like, put my nose on your nose.
Oh, here comes another lecture. I know how this goes. And Hummel rolls his eyes and pulls her in close.
She looks deep into your eyes. I mean, she's a very lovely Matu, but she's like, there's too much anger in those eyebrows. It kind of ruins their natural beauty. She goes, "If you use each fucking C4 to make more fucking drama, I'm shining for it. If you fuck up, I want to find you. I want to curl up your fucking asshole like a goddamn worm. I want to crawl your throat with my own grenade and fucking just detonate you, okay? And if you fuck this up, I want to find you. I'll fuck you."
I believe you wholeheartedly. I would not fuck this up. Scout's honor.
Okie dokie. Now put me down.
Do it. Do it.
I put her down.
Do it.
Now pick me up.
Do it.
I pick her back up.
Put me down.
I put her back.
Now fucking pick me up.
Hummel picks her up. Do you want me to toss you to? Give you a little dance? Spin you around? What do you want me to do?
Nosy nose.
I put her nose to nose.
She looks around and makes sure that she kind of goes, move to the right. She actually gets you where you move around where Ruben, in case what she does, she kind of gives you a little on the nose and goes, "No one will ever fucking believe you." And like makes like eye motion, like looking you, like fingers the eyeballs to you. She goes, "Now put me down again."
I put her down as I'm blushing.
She walks around because she has like the smallest boots, like tick 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 up to the counter. Gets on her stool, goes, "Okay, 1 brick of C4. What else?"
There's 2 grenades, 4 grenades,
1 grenade.
1 grenade. Scuttler?
Pardon?
Scuttler grenade.
What?
Perhaps? A
Scuttler.
Scuttler.
Do you think I'm storing fucking skeletons in here? Those are cursed items. What? I will make it have fucking legs on it. I will make it crawl around the fucking battlefield.
I'll be completely honest, I did not know that they were cursed. I will just take a regular grenade.
Do you think that's fucking normal? She points towards fucking, like, Susie's grenade. You think that's fucking... Look at it. It's got an attitude to it. Look, it's got... I can feel its smug aura from here. It's fucking just grooving.
Hey,
You do have a point.
Teddy is a very respectable young
Oh
gentleman.
my god,
Sugi,
you
can
named
go
your
to
fucking
hell.
grenade?
You can go to hell, Sugi. Sugi, oh, Teddy's a very... You know what? I'm above this. There is a very pretty Yamato in front of me. I am above this.
Don't you try and sweet talk me, sugar dick.
You're the one who gave me a kiss, sugar tits.
You... No grenades.
No grenades.
You know what? No C4.
C4, please. Please, C4. Protect. Protect.
You're gonna call me fucking sugar tits and you think I'm not gonna take
I'm
offense to that?
sorry. It's. I was not trying to offend you. I was trying to.
Oh, you think you're so
prop-
fucking clever? Oh, I'm fucking 6.5 feet tall. I'm gonna call the fucking monster sugar tits.
What? No, ma'am, no.
You know what?
I
You know what?
never-
You're a fucking dickhead. Get out. Just get. Go. Shoot. Get.
I'm
Nope.
not-
You stand outside.
Can I-
Stand outside.
can
Stand outside.
can I mock
Get.
you at
Nope.
least?
Stand outside.
I'll pick you up at 4 and we can go to dinner together.
Maybe. Stand outside.
Yes, I'll stand outside.
She watches Hummel walk away. She goes, "Okay, tight ass." Anyway, 1 brick of C4, 1 grenade. Let's call it 2 grenades. And what do you two need?
Wait, didn't Hummel need new gun?
Yeah, he'll fucking figure it out. Actually,
Ilsugi.
I have the perfect gun in mind. And she kind of steps down again, her ears are something showing on top of the counters. Kind of toddles back on the shelves, and you hear like these loud clanks, and you hear him go, "Oh, come on, Specialist, not that way. No. He's what he deserves. Specialist, he's a grown man. No. Fuck him." And she walks back over, and she sets on the desk a cork pop gun.
I'm just gonna laugh.
I think this is just his speed and just his intelligence level.
I think it's a perfect fit.
Moonin agrees.
Pop gun, cork. I don't know. Okay, let's go with the Oni first. What do you need there, sweetheart?
Alrighty. Hopefully I can get my hands on a new uniform. Mine was incinerated at the blast.
Do you have 0 uniforms?
I don't even have underwear. I have
She-
these shoes.
She set that pin down. She goes, "You have no underwear."
Nope.
Sorry, I gotta see proof of this lack of underwear. I just can't trust you. For all I know, you're wearing 6 pairs.
Is she black couching him? Is she casting couching him? What the fuck?
I
She goes, "Come on,
I-
come on now."
I slide down my pants on like my thigh to reveal that I don't have any underwear. I don't just outright flash this woman.
So you hear a "Oh my fucking god" from back in the shelves, and you're like, she's doing it again every time with the Oni.
Is that proof enough?
She goes, nice. Okay, so let's go with 4 uniforms and 1 pair of underwear. Let's see here, some socks, some boots. Just fucking writing these things down. And she goes, "What else do you need?"
Well, I also happened to lose my primary weapon.
What
Is
was
there
your
any-
first weapon?
Well, I had the standard issue LMG, but I'll take anything you guys have currently. Perhaps a DP-47, an M240, saw.
She goes, "Cool. Pick a number between 1 and 10.
7.
Oh, that sucks. M9 pistol. That's all you're getting.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, okay.
It just sounds like, oh. That's the way he said it. Cracked me up.
can I get some ammo? Perhaps?
You know for what?
The gun?
What gun?
This one?
What gun? What?
And this other one, and I'm gonna sling this 50 cal from that was just on my back, like get that some ammo for this one too.
This Monster looks at you and goes, "Do you see a gun? I don't see a gun. Do you see a gun on him?"
I'm going to take the 50 cal and just slowly lower it onto her head until she starts recognizing that there's a gun on her head.
She is adamantly ignoring this barrel on her head. She goes, "I don't know, Harpy. Do you see any gun around here? I don't see any gun. Do you see a gun?"
No gun.
"Yeah, you see? No gun." She like barrels down her face, like fucking trying to get her head out of the way. "Yep, no gun."
Sorry, the Yamato outranks you.
All right, I'm gonna rack it and then grab the bullet that falls out, or I guess the round. I'm gonna just be like, I need a lot of these ones, a whole bunch with chains.
She goes,
please.
"Harpy, he pulls a bullet out of nowhere. You see that shit? He's a fucking magician."
Moonin sees.
I'll show you some magic.
Come tell me, it would be a very quick show. But she's writing down.
Fuck.
But she's writing down things for you. And she
This
goes,
Yamato is awesome.
she goes, "All right. Anything else for you there, Yugi?"
Yes, actually, if I hate to be a bother, can I get some feather metal, some iron oxide, a little bit of C4 and the other ingredients needed for thermite that I
She-
don't currently have listed.
She just kind of like burst stares at you, eyebrow, like eyelid lowers. You go, "Are you fucking kidding me right now?" Oh yeah, we go to back and forth in my aluminum and a pack of C4. What? Wait, what do you take me for, guy? Huh? I swear, the more you talk, the less cute I think you are. Oh yeah, I need a brick of C4 and fucking feather metal, and yeah.
I don't
Let
need a
me
brick
go.
of
Let me go and make a big old pile of feather metal for you.
I'm trying to just simply procure some ingredients for some formula.
Have you tried a shop where you want to buy things and trade currency for goods?
Well, I assumed you have all the goods I needed, but if I can head elsewhere.
You're right. I have the goods you need, not the goods you're wanting. I give you socks, uniforms, boots, and weapons. You want to buy this goofy shit? Go to a fucking general store.
I am trying to procure the ingredients for thermite so we could perhaps disable enemy armor.
That sounds like not my problem. Anyway, Mr. Harpy, what do you need?
Moonin not need too much. Moonin has most gear. After pinned down by sniper, Moonin thinks needs smoke grenades.
Now, you see, Hughie? This guy, he gets it. Doesn't ask for too much, ask for what he needs.
And maybe new batteries for radios.
You know what? I want to give you 8 smoke grenades and 3 radio batteries. Why? Because you're so fucking sweet. She reaches over and kind of pinches Moon's cheek. Like, nah.
I like to think she has to crawl halfway over.
She does,
the
yeah.
counter to actually reach
It's
him.
like a long lean to get him. Actually, she goes, hey, Karen, hey, you, go this way. Because like her arms is too short to get you.
Moonin will walk up and try to stretch his claws to reach.
Ah, there you go. Kind of gives a little cheek wiggle. A face cheek, chat. A face cheek, not a butt cheek.
Moonin will say thanks and back away.
So 8 smoke grenades, 3 radio batteries. So go ahead and add. So as you guys get all your shit ready, a guy walks out with a crate. And so basically y'all wait for like half an hour. And this Oni walks out with a crate going, look, I'm sorry. He's a private. You could deal with that. But I don't want to say it's inside. But she kind of beat the other guy to death who fucking worked here. And it was ruled a crime of passion, and we're too afraid to kick her out at this point. So I just want to apologize from all of us in the warehouse. It's one of those things where it's like even Molly doesn't go. Like the first sergeant, she doesn't go in the warehouse. She sends a fetcher. After the cupping incident, she didn't go back here anymore.
The cupping incident. Oh my god.
Walks back in there immediately.
I am fucking speechless. This woman is so hot. What?
I am so aroused.
Yup. I love a woman who will actually just kill me.
Yeah. literally just walks back in there.
So-
Or we'll say wait till 4.
He immediately walked back in. My lady.
No. I wait. Pommel plays it cool. I'll wait till 4 p.m. in the day to walk back there.
So in this crate is 8 smoke grenades, 3 radio batteries, 1 brick of C4, 6 grenades, a bag of coffee, 1 wooden pop gun with cork.
Oh, that's Hummel's.
one M9 pistol with 4 magazines, 6 belts of 50 cal, and a single M249 that is very clearly marked as Earth US made. So you have an actual human M249.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm posting the
Any
loot,
ammo?
and I'm posting this again.
Yes.
Right here.
3 belts. Additionally, there is as you guys are kind of pulling these things out, a card falls out of one of the ammo pouches for the M249, and it is this.
And you said 6? Was it 5 belts for 50 cal?
Yeah, sure, why not? I felt I got 4 mules and I came in. It's just I can't even use them. It's just fucking rat shit.
Wait, at once?
No, like earlier, like it was just rat,
Oh.
rat, rat. Like I got a free reroll because I had to roll for it. Then rat, then rat, then rat. Oh, now moving over towards Rue. Rue, where are you going?
Doing as ordered, heading over to meet with the individual specified. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember their name.
So you walk into Staff Sergeant Donnell's station, and
No.
as you break through that doorway, you hear, "Girl, you hear, bitch, you've been pregnant at least 12 times now." From these two Valley elves talking to each other in a pair of seats. And it's like the first thing is a little like fucking right in your face. Whack those words.
I know there's a word for this. Where the fuck did it go? I just had it. A barracks bunny. Barracks bunny. And he'll kind of think to himself, "Oh, I guess I found the barracks bunny." Is there anybody here who could point me over to Donnell's?
So these two female elves look towards you, and one goes, "Ooh, a knoll here? There goes a neighborhood."
Yep, you betcha.
And the other one goes, "You looking for Donnell?"
Yes.
Yep, she's back in that back corner office. You'll see a big red cross with a kind of a gold border around it. That's her.
Alrighty, thank you very much, ladies. Have a lovely day, and good luck with that pregnancy going on, Miss Barracks Bunny.
Just mind your
And
own
he's
fucking
going
business,
to-
bitch.
He's laughing as he keeps walking.
You fur-having motherfucker. You're like behind you. It's kind of chases after you.
Don't talk so loud then.
But you're walking down this hallway, and there are doors. Some are observation rooms, some are little doctor's offices, and some of them are actual offices. And what you're looking for is down this kind of L-shaped hallway, and you see a big red cross with a gold border around it. That registers her as a medical staff sergeant primary, where she is the primary leader of the medical facilities and NCOs here on this base. So she's kind of the big honcho in charge.
Medical staff sergeant primary. I'm ingraining that in my brain. Okay. Knocking on the door, he'll say, Corporal Rue Bradshaw reporting. I was told to come over here.
Yeah, you can go ahead and open the door. I mean, I'm just open door. Yeah, come on.
All right. Thank you very much, ma'am. And he'll open the door and step inside. It's a pleasure to meet you. As I said, I was told to come over.
So, medical staff sergeant primary Donnell is a Valley elf, and she has like the standard Valley elf strawberry blonde hair, kind of green eyes, and she looks far more rugged than the other Valley elves you've seen for sure. She's definitely the more country type than the more inner city type or like village type. And she goes, yes. She actually stands up and kind of greets you and hands out a hand towards you and kind of offers for you to shake her hand.
He'll shake her hand, yeah.
Brawn save.
Very respectful, firm handshake. Oh boy, okay. Brawn save. Let me get in there. Brawn. I have 0 brawn. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that was for her roll. Gotcha.
So she just crushes your hand. Like her grip is like a fucking, you got gripped by like a Goliath hand. It's crunch. You feel like your fucking tarsal's gonna go inside your hand.
Could I roll like a grit save to try and maintain a straight face?
Sure.
Doing his best. He's trying. Oh wow.
You quite literally grin and bear. Like, okay. You're able to hide the pain under your fur. She gives you a little shake.
Yep, trying to give a firm handshake back, but he understands how difficult that is, given his hand is quite literally being crushed.
Hands all gnarled. My digits. So as you kind of sit down, you kind of look around, and she has on her wall a broom, and it's a broom on the wall, but it's shackled to the wall with like a locking mechanism. And there's a row of cabinets, file cabinets, a rucksack, her weapon, extra uniforms kind of laid out, medical supplies, healing potions. It's kind of like her like part office, part storage area.
Okay. Well, and he's kind of nursing his gnarled hand, kind of trying to run his thumb over each of the fingers to almost, straighten them out a bit. He goes, yes, as I said, I was told to report to you. I was told that you had work for me.
Well, less work, more of a. Well, from what I understand, is that you at Chalk One had a pretty hard go of it. What'd you say?
I had to, pardon any general grotesque language, but I quite literally had to remove a centaur's left testicle. Yes, so yes, I would say I had it rather rough.
I wish I could say that was rare, but it's actually not. They kind of dangle around when they're in combat, and you'd be surprised how many testes and breasties get a bit mangled in combat. But again, that's the price that soldiers pay. Now, for what I understand, you came in contact, and your friends, squad mates, shall we, came in contact with a airborne element. Is that correct?
Airborne element.
I believe
if you're speaking of the satyr. Then
yes, the satyr, and she's wearing something, some kind of perfume or some kind of magically infused miasma, perchance. And I have not
Yes.
officially come in contact with that, but I have heard other circumstances of this happening, and I think I can make an aerosol antidote per se. But I need you to explain to me what you smelled, how you felt, how she looked, what your eyes did. Kind of give me a quick run through. Actually, we'll start with this. He pulls out this huge fucking booklet, and you hear like a little on the fucking table. She goes, "All right, let's see. We'll start with step one here. What did you smell exactly? Like what sense came to mind to you?"
Did you actually mention sense when that happened?
So you would have.
did.
So you would have smelled the things that you love the most.
Yeah, he'll tell her that. He'll say, well, I have a weird feeling that it's different for other people, but I smelled all the things that I love the most, like my Rook is cooking and whatnot.
She's writing
She
down,
also
scribbling.
she looked like, how do I put this? Like the perfect person, almost. Like, it's going to sound stupid, but she looked almost like my soulmate, which, as I said, sounds extremely stupid, but that's the thought that came to mind. I'm assuming it was scent-based, which is why it affected me first.
Because
full
you're a
transparency,
gnome.
however, yeah. Full transparency, however, I have well, this was brought up to me earlier. We did find a Slaken's petal on her carriage after the evisceration, shall we call it?
Yes, it's why I'm curious if they're somehow making a lesser aerosol deterrent or an aerosol, I call it a miasma, a way to kind of affect the mind and kind of twist the head around. It makes you more agreeable. Now, would you say you sexually activated or no?
I wouldn't say that I was sexually activated. I would say that it was more romantic.
Did you activate? Did you feel, did your balls get loose? Did you get hard? Did you get sweaty? Did you get a little pre-cum going on? How'd your body react to this miasma? And she's like straight-laced, right in your eyes, asking these questions, like pure professional curiosity.
He is going to try and stifle a grin, but he'll go, well, no. No, not that I remember, but I do remember that as soon as I left, went inside and broke eye contact with her, I seemed to overcome it and come back to my senses. I thought it was eyesight based, but
I see.
No, it seems it was more scent based.
Now, due to other reports of other units, did you feel the need to copulate with someone else in your team to alleviate this affliction?
No.
Okay.
No, I will say I did not.
Yeah, we had a bit of a problem with, one unit got caught by this miasma, but it wasn't by a satyr, it was by actually a valley elf who was doing it. But unfortunately, they weren't as prepared, and it was a lot thicker when they got a hold of it. And it caused kind of a mid-base orgy to go on, and it caused a huge problem because then an attack happened, and they were too busy fornicating to defend the base, and it wasn't good, It was not good. So clearly the levels of the miasma affect how you react. So I guess you weren't super afflicted, but that other team was super, super afflicted. So I guess it's more of a lingering kind of thing. Would you concur?
Yes, I would concur. I should also bring up that fellow teammate by the name of this is his title, not what I'm calling him. He goes by the name Homo the Lesser. He was also affected by the miasma.
And what did he do?
Well, it seemed like he really didn't want to give up her paperwork. He really just did not want to give that paperwork up.
Wasn't part of the
It
enchantment.
seemed almost like she was... Yeah, it seemed like somehow she was affecting him mentally, magically. I'm not sure.
Now, I read your report. There was one female member of your group, correct? Was she affected?
No, not from what I had seen, no.
I see. So she was immune to these properties then.
From all I can tell, you'd have to ask her directly.
Now, did she feel the need to copulate, or is it only the males affected?
From what I can tell, no, she didn't feel the need to copulate. It seems like it was only me and Hummel. Sugi was in the guard tower, and Moonin was, I believe he was flying around doing some quick scouting.
Now, you see, that's interesting, because, again, in the other team, it didn't affect the female Acadalian on their team. She called in for help, because they were all plugging the donut, if you get my meaning. But it appears to only affect males, which I find interesting. Let's see here.
Yes. Was the Valley Elf female?
Yes, she was. She's the one who called the radio saying, hey, all my guys are fucking, what do I do? And then the attack came in. There's a huge boondoggle.
Not the Agrodailing. I mean the Valley Elf who was supposedly behind the attack.
Oh, no. That was a male, oddly enough.
Huh.
Maybe that made it...
Interesting.
Maybe that made it deeper? Maybe that made it worse? Because your satyr was female, correct?
Yes.
Maybe the Valley Elf was just a really hot dude? I don't know. It's a working theory. It's just brand new to us. And Command is pissed, by the way. Yule is beside himself with anger. Because having an entire cop in the West get ambushed while male orgy boinking, but didn't really suit well with Yule. He was really angry with everyone, and
yeah, I can imagine.
they had to rebuild 2 walls in the HQ after he was done with them. It was not good. I'm glad I'm here and not down in Valhalla Hill for sure.
Right, making a mental note to never piss off Yule. Okay.
So, anything else of note with your trip?
Regarding the miasma, not that I can think of. As I said, when I went inside and got away from her, the effects wore off almost immediately. I was able to go out and warn everybody. But otherwise, not much that I know of. I notified Command that there is a Silicon's Petal possibly in a leaden box somewhere on Chalk 1. So that might be something to keep an eye out for, but other than that, nothing comes to mind.
Now, did the Master Sergeant tell you what you were doing? By chance?
What I was doing? I'm sorry, could you specify?
Like the mission she's going to send you on? Did she by chance tell you what it was? Or is that up to me to do now? Oh, great.
She didn't tell us a thing, yeah.
So, I don't want to say you're being punished, but you're being punished as a group.
I'm not surprised.
You're being sent west to patrol the mountains. It's not great. There are a lot of patrols going. A lot of little mountain roads go all through the mountains going west, and it's our job as a Veil Riders to patrol all the roads. So you're gonna be sent out with a vehicle of some kind. I would hope. If not, that's gonna suck even more, to be honest with you. But I assume they'll give you like at least some kind of vehicle, and you're gonna be trying to find, raiders and such, mostly orcs, and we're pretty sure the orcs are making use of these miasmas to affect our soldiers. They appear to be immune to it, so it's clearly an antidote somewhere out there. But I need you to be fully aware that you may have to think on your feet with this miasma Now, it may be hard because you are a man and you will have manly vapors happening to you, but you gotta be able to think straight with one of your heads, okay, and try and work around the issue. Now, more than likely, she's gonna send you north, like way north, like beyond Cop Dagger north. You're gonna be out in the field probably for at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who can tell? 5. Who knows? Maybe it could be 1 week. It could be 5. Who knows? It's all it's all in the air.
Chuckle Fox, big boy coming
But,
through.
Hold
Tom
on.
has activated a
potion coming
mule
in.
potion. When the
Go for it.
party or someone is alone, a shady supply
Damn it,
person
guys,
will
you know
offer
what
the
that
party
means.
contraband gear in
Mhm.
exchange for
Aw.
coin or soul favors.
All right, one more shot.
Am I the only
fellas.
one doing it, or are you guys doing it?
I'm
Okay,
doing it.
good.
Got my tequila.
Oh, God, that's awful. It's just rubbing alcohol.
Yeah.
All right, in my espresso cup. You bottoms up.
Where's the fuck my chaser? I don't need a chaser, but shit.
The other two were just about to wear off too. I was gonna go make myself some coffee after this.
I wish I had Spider and not Espolon. Spider's very sweet. Espolon is not. Why is it so spicy? But she goes, but you're gonna be heading north, okay? And I want to let you aware that you may be outside supply for a few days because you guys get flares. You get low, you fire a flare, and harpies come in or a Huey comes in. But I want to give you this. He pulls out this leather satchel. It's basically a leather range bag. She goes, hopefully this will, take care of most of those problems. She opens up. It shows you like so in this rucksack or this little range bag, there are, I'm gonna go to my book real quick because I have these and I made them and I must read them. Look for oh, it's too much tequila. Look for the color. There it is. Okay, so
the tequila's making the text.
yeah, I was like, why is words moving around, man? It's crazy. There are 3 trauma kits.
Okie dokie, 3 trauma kits. Let me just get that in real quick. 7 of those now.
Why the burp so spicy? There are 3 tourniquets.
Ready? 3 tourniquets, 5 of those.
And there are 12 strong health potions wrapped in leather cages. These are field strong potions.
Well, strong health potions. And is there a difference between those and just regular healing potions? Field
So
healing potions.
so strongs are 3d12 plus 15.
3d12. I'll format that
Now,
later.
keep in mind,
Yes.
these are the size of like a dwarven tankard, so they take 3 AP to drink because you're chugging. Like it's literally a fucking chug jug, all right? Like you're having to shot these fucking
Okay.
things. So you're gonna be literally chugging fucking red juice, trying to not die.
All right, awesome. Okay, and is that all that's in there?
She goes, yeah. I don't know why this pocket's full of rocks. She pulls out this handful of rocks out of a pocket. What the fuck? And kind of throws them in the corner. But she,
Huh.
but she
Yeah,
goes,
that's weird. We've been running into that a lot lately.
I think it's some
Strange.
kind of prank the Privates are pulling. But yeah, just try not to die. And if you can, try and get a hold of that miasma, maybe in a potion bottle or a bag. Or if one of your guys get really infected, try and keep them infected until we can get him out of there and study him. Like, make sure he gets really, really drugged up, but like in a nice way. Don't like make it weird.
Well, yeah, of course. Although I would ask, how would you suggest I get it into a potion bottle? Just kind of swish it through the air and pop a cork in it?
If you can, like, I think the miasma carries weight, so like maybe have one of your infected brethren breathe into the bottle. I don't know.
Do you think this is probably a silly question. Do you think a semen sample would work?
She leans back and she goes, I'm not gonna lie, I thought about it. There was a lot at that first infection point, but it got kind of mixed in with the sweat and blood, and we couldn't really use it. So if you can grab a sample, I mean, get it airtight in a cork and wax it, and it might provide some kind of insight. You know, we can kind of break it down alchemically, perhaps.
Okay, duly noted. All right, in that case, if there's nothing else, I will go and requisition some other supplies and try and see if I can't get like a scoped Garand or something.
Yeah, you're not really part of that enclave, so you're likely stuck with just like basic bare bones weapons. If you're part of like the special operations units, you can usually have some leeway with the special the special armory, but you're, well, I mean, I'll be rude, but you're a knoll, and they don't really.
Sure.
After Tick and Mick broke in and stole some things, there's kind of a stigma against gnolls right now.
And Mick, where have I heard that fucking name? Where have I heard those names before? I have heard those names before.
They tried. You know what? It's not important. It fell through, and now they're on the run. That's all that really matters, I guess, nowadays.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, in that case, I'll head on out. Thank you for the information. I won't lie, I'm actually somewhat excited for this. I've been wanting to get back at the orcs for a while now.
Don't get too excited about that semen sample, though. Make sure you got steady hands,
Oh, of
okay?
course.
Keep your mouth shut, because, you know, sometimes it can go off in weird directions, so wear some goggles, perhaps, because it can blind you.
Yeah. He's gonna kind of shake his head a little bit at the mental image, just slight disgust in his eyes.
Hubble, hold
Okay,
still!
well.
Ah!
In that case, yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
When you get your friends fat and nut in your eyeball and go blind.
Goddamn. Oh man. In that case, yeah, he'll head on out and go over to supply and get his stuff.
And now, Kumiko. Do you go straight to Valen Munil or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no,
So-
I go.
Valen Munil is in more or less the headquarters kitchen. There's a DFAC in the headquarters kitchen, and his office is in the headquarters kitchen. Mind you, his office is really just part of the fucking like kitchen. But you kind of skid on in, and people go, oh, they go, oh, yep, and they point back towards the office. They see, like, oh, Spider Lady, back office. They kind of point towards the back office.
Yep. I march over.
So Timbaland Gift is a civilian. He has no rank. He is simply the chief, you could say, contractor / advisor to the chefs in making use of their ingredients and, you know, setting out timetables and yada yada, all that boring shit. Now, Timbaland Gift is a halfling, and he is a rather sketchy halfling, if the word could ever fit. He has a lot of scars and a mean glint to his eye and long brown bangs that are kind of kissed by the sun and kind of these dark brown eyes. As you kind of walk into his office, door's wide open, by the way, you see him kind of stirring a pot in the background. And he's kind of staring down into the pot and grinning.
I will wait to see what he does.
So you wait.
Can I try to like sniff the air and see? I
It's
can smell what it
It
is.
smells delicious. And you wait 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute. And before you could talk, he goes, do you know what I love about cooking?
No clue.
It's the fact that we work magic without working magic. We turn shit into food. You take roots and berries and meat that could be disgusting on their own. A little hard-known skill, and voila, we have gourmet food. Anywhere. Nothing.
Fair enough.
Now, he kind of looks up, and you see, like, his eyes kind of squint as he looks at you. He goes, you're so strange. And he kind of looks at you, and he goes, Vader, right? big spider.
Yeah.
And you were at Chalk 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like squinting at him, kind of like unintentionally mirroring his weird, sketchy face.
Try to match that fucking wild look in his eye. He goes, now you cooked nothing weird. You were straight laced, weren't you?
Try to.
But being a Vader, that means you're parfait, don't it?
Just rolls her eyes. Yep.
Now, nothing mean? I mean nothing by it. You got something I don't. I'm just a halfling. I have no magic. I got no fey magic. But you got that fey magic. And I ain't found one of you in a long time. Big old spicy spider lady. And he kind of grins at you with these big old fucking halfling fangs.
Please don't put me in the soup.
Is that in character?
Yeah.
He is. I couldn't do that. I ain't got a pot big enough.
So I heard I'm supposed to see you for something in particular?
Yes. I need your help for a certain special recipe. And if you help me make it, I'll give you some kind of reward.
Cracks her knuckles. Okay. What are we working with?
Do you know what a timolin is? Now, you would know that a timolin is basically, picture, you know what a quokka is?
Yeah.
It's basically a quokka and a brown bear had a baby. And it's these little tiny bear things. Now these timolins were ferocious fey creatures that were designed to harass and kill children because the fey be like that. But the timolins, much like the Havader, kind of became self-aware and turned their life around and revoked all violence. They're not violent things. They're simply just beings now. They kind of live their life and they're just little timberlands running around, playing with children, playing with kids, playing with adults, just being a little joy, little bringers of happiness and laughter. And he goes, what if I told you that? Actually, go ahead and close that door behind you there.
He's very wary, but will do so.
So, as you close the door, you hear... Now, don't panic, all right? But you hear Valen Munil kind of taking off his chef shirt. And as you turn around, he's got bare chest. He goes, okay, now, don't think too much of it, but I need you to take off your apron and your shirt. So that way, it won't contaminate the dish.
It smells nice. Can I possibly tell that he's like cooking meth in here?
It's not meth.
It's not meth. Is it some other drug?
It's not a drug. Look at the DM says, don't panic before saying such shit.
Is there anything to cover up with?
There's a pot lid. 2 pot lids, technically.
I'm gonna look at him and say, I need a very good reason to do that.
You see, if any kind of non-cooking ingredient gets in this soup, because I'm going to need your help with this, because you're pot fey, it could greatly reduce the effectiveness of the soup. And if what I believe is going to happen happens, then you and I are going to create something beautiful together that's going to really help out the Veil Riders and all your friends.
This past week's been weird enough. Sure, why not? Just gonna try and maintain some kind of dignity, like cross her arms or something.
So, Probably enough, he pays no attention to you. He goes, okay, now come here. And he kind of motions you towards this pot. And he's not paying any attention to you. He seems to have no interest in you at all, which is kind of nice in a way, but also kind of weird as well.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes, now, in this pot, I have all the spices we need, all the ingredients we need. And I got a Timberland right over there. And he points towards his cage. And there's this fucking Timberland there looking like, guys, hey, I'm in a cage. Like, this thing looks completely like, sirs, I'm in a cage. I'm a Timberland. We don't do this anymore. And it looks completely like, it doesn't look worried, but it looks uneasy. And he goes, now, what if I told you is that, have you ever boiled something alive?
Crawfish or equivalent in game.
Carlfish.
Carlfish.
So,
You, fuck you, I know what you're referencing.
so he goes, what if, now, don't think less of me, but I believe Timberlands, being an old Fey weapon, still got that Fey in them. And you got that Fey in you. And I've been reading some books, you see. Old books. Fancy books. Frowned upon books. And I've been thinking over this for days and days and days, and I couldn't help but jubilate when you showed up on base. Again, he looks at your face. So he's like, breast, don't matter. Belly, whatever. He's looking at your face. He's like, and you showed up. And according to our books, if we take that Timberland and cook it alive in a certain way, we can both...
You'll be charged with a war crime.
We can cook it alive and then eat it alive, and it's going to empower our soul.
Empower or condemn?
According to the book, empower. But we're going to find out together. If need be, I'll eat it first. I don't mind. I'll take this creation, I'll eat it first. And that way, if anything weird happens, it happened to me, not you.
Can I look to the Timberland?
Yeah.
And just, give it a look and, I will ask this out loud. Do you want to get out of here?
The Timberland kind of shrugs, because the Timberlands have no natural predators. They are literally they are the true neutral critter. Like the grass leaves don't eat them, the birds don't eat them, nothing eats them because there's a kind of a contract. Does Fae love their contract magic? And there's a contract magic around the Timberlands that surrounds them and everything else. So it kind of shrugs like, meh.
They're literally dodo birds.
So he goes, wait, don't get cold feet now. It's just, it's only one Timberland. I mean, there's hundreds of thousands of more of them, and if we can unlock this recipe, the skill, I think that this could be a real game changer for the Veil Riders. We could empower and create super soldiers just off soup.
I'm gonna look at him dead in the eyes. Can I try and intimidate him by saying, I'm sure there's hundreds of thousands of you as well?
You can try to, sure.
Okay.
At disadvantage.
Intimidate Moxie?
Yep. At disadvantage.
With what? Disadvantage?
'Cause he's maddened.
Yeah.
Okay. So you fail by 1.
Oh, damn it.
So he goes, yes, there are. With this soup, I could make hundreds of millions of me in soldiers. They'll be unaffected by fear of combat, the tribulations of warfare. They could know things they shouldn't know. They can be faster, smarter, shoot more accurately. I mean, think about it, Kumiko. And he's still staring at your face. He's like, just think about it. If I can just borrow just a little bit of your blood and a little bit of your magic, we can make this happen.
Well, he's staring at my face. Can, one of my back legs try and undo is there a lock even, or is he just kind of chilling in a cage?
He's literally just chilling in a cage. He's like, okay, I'm here now. He's just it's basically think like a baby crib, with bars.
Uh-huh.
He's kind of inside there.
Mm-hmm. Can I lift the like lift him out kind of and see if I can like maintain eye contact enough that I can just put this little Timolin on my back.
Let's see here. So it's behind you. It's gonna be harder. Let's see here. Go ahead and give me. God, none of those work. Give me a cunning roll.
Cunning, okay.
Yeah, so you put your leg kind of near, but you feel like him go, and kind of pet your leg a little bit. Like, ooh, leg.
Okay, oh, leg. Pet, pet.
Literally, it's like,
Oh, okay.
leg. Look at your leg. He's like, he's reaching like over to kind of like smooth leg. So he goes, now, Kimiko, I understand your trepidation, and I understand that, because we are both half naked. Well, you're full. Actually, you know what? We're both naked. He kind of takes his pants off. There, see, we're all even now. Okay, but if we can just make the soup work, just basic soup can make everyone strong. We can beat the Fae easier. We can push back the Southern Elves all the way down west. I just need your cooperation. There's so little Haveda around here, and I just need you to do a little favor for me.
He's not wearing a shirt.
He's
so
wearing.
Can I?
Can you what?
He's wearing nothing.
Yeah, he's wearing nothing.
Can I like pick him up by the scruff or like the back of his head, and like just grab a handful of hair and like with another hand put on my shirt and walk him out like by the ear, kinda?
It'd be a grapple check.
Okay, I want to try that.
Okay, so grapple is CQB.
Okay. Is that plus anything?
Heads
for you
up,
plus-
Chuckle
hold
Fox.
on.
Big boy coming through.
Or like brawn?
Cody
kinda?
has activated a mule potion. The stupid little fake creature decides to hop into the boiling pot.
What?
Cody,
I
Cody.
can't do
Cody,
anymore.
why, Cody? So as you go,
I'm scared.
so as you kind of
That's a
like,
cool one.
you kind of like lurch your shoulders up. You're kind of moving towards him. You know, you're like, I'm gonna grab him, and you see like as you kind of switch gears a little halfling. As you're kind of like looming over him, you know, and he thinks, oh, she's coming towards you. This is great. Of course, he's still watching your eyes. He's looking respectfully, of course. But as you kind of move, the little fucking Timolin has crawled up your leg, but your legs are smooth, so he slips. You hear a splash.
Oh my fucking god! Can I kick over the soup pot?
I will allow you to, yeah.
Thanks.
So you just kind of go, oh, you kind of knock that soup pot over. Now, as you knock the soup pot over, you splash about half the halfling's body with this hot soup. From nipple to fucking testicle, just searing hot soup all down up his face. So you knock the pot over. Halfling fucking screams bloody murder. He's like, I'm fucking burning! I'm burning! He's on the ground, fucking rolling in a circle in the fucking soup, and his Timberland's like, oh my god, like it's very hot. So you see a writhing halfling and a writhing Timberland. What do you do?
Put on my shirt. I'm gonna put on my shirt so that if somebody comes running, at least I'm dressed.
Yeah, so as you put your shirt on, about 6 dudes burst in. And they're like, hey, what the fuck's going on in here?
I whip out my pan. All right, who else was in on this?
And on what? Are you okay? Why is he on the ground? Is that a Timberland? They kind of point at the Timberland like, oh my god, what's he doing in here? What was going on in here? And like you see like 6 dudes like just completely confused as to what's going on.
It seems like he was trying to cook a Timolin alive.
Meanwhile, you hear, "Oh my god, my flesh! I'm melting! She's killed me!" You hear like in that the background the entire time, and then they go,
Walk it off, you're fine.
They go, "Oh god, not again! Oh fuck, why do they keep hiring these contractors?" And they go, "You know what? Grab that Timberland and get out of here. All right, you just get out. We'll take care of this. This is not the first time, but this time you get reported. We can't keep doing this shit." And you see these these 6 hulking cooks kind of like usher you outside like with the Timberland, and you hear him go, "You fucking creepy shit!" as like the fucking door shuts.
Just gonna take Timberland, who's probably soaked, and like try and rinse him out underwater.
So
like cool water.
yeah, so you take the Timberland. It's like curled up like because it wasn't properly enchanted to be boiled alive, so it got pretty hardcore scalded. And it's kind of whimpering in your hands and kind of like holding its hands to its chest and like kind of like in pain clearly.
Do I know where the medical office is?
Yeah. Give me 1 second here. I gotta get a drink. 1 second.
Oh, poor buddy. He got made into soup.
Nearly died. It's
He
okay.
did it to himself, though.
Hey, just because there's a cat in the oven doesn't mean you should turn it on.
I beg to differ.
I am a lightweight.
So I get a drink.
Be
I get thirsty drinking tequila. So I will say is that this was a yin and yang kind of encounter. So you will gain a permanent 2 devotion for this. Give me a second here.
Ooh.
But you lose out on a recipe that would give you +2 skill points, but +1 permanent war crime score. Let's see.
Uh-huh. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
It's not worth it, man. Let's see here. I gotta find that thing real quick. It should be. Here it is. There we go. So 2 devotion. So this is gonna be Haruti. So you're getting the favor of a mad dwarven god, but it'd be fine. Probably. Okay, so Haruti. Drag, drop. Okay, now I'm gonna get you the right skill. So you're kind of washing this little guy off. And as you kind of get the cold water over him, you hear them beating the shit out of the halfling in the next room, though. Like, they're yelling at him and beating him. He's fucking squalling and screaming. And you get the feeling that this wasn't the first time he's done something weird like this. But as you kind of turn this Timberland over, you see that he is partially scalded and burned, much like you are.
Mm. And poor little Jay. Let's take him to the medical office once he's kind of washed of soup.
So you get all the soup out of him. And as
Yeah.
you're kind of walking away towards the medical office, you see Rue walking towards you.
Oh, hey there, Kumiko. How's it going? And who's your little friend there? Why does he smell like soup?
He smells
Long
delicious.
story. Long story. Can you help treat him? He's I'll flip him over so you can see the burns. Yeah, he's
like,
he's not doing too good.
All burnt up and shit.
Yeah, I can certainly give it a shot, though I can't make many guarantees. Here, let me have a look at him. What could I roll to see if I can't,
So
help this guy out?
the flesh isn't too terribly traumatized, but you can try and just use some regular healing on him and see how it goes. Because you're not a
Okay, in that
veterinarian,
case,
so
yeah.
that's one of those things.
Yeah, I'm a doctor. Yeah, I'll try some regular healing on him. Let me double check the basic healing spell. Oh wait, no, I won't be able to use that because I don't have magical healing or magical brain power or whatever. Magical brain power. I won't be able to use that magic. I could use like a high level healing spell, but it seems a little overkill right now.
Just fucking searing the fuck out of him. Leave my boy,
My
leave!
back pain is healed. Oh hey, my back pain is gone. Yeah, I'll do some basic healing on him. So let's see. That'll be brain power, right?
Yeah.
Or yeah, medical with brain power.
Yeah.
Yep. It's brain
Do
power.
not name him Jay, chat. That's her thing to name. 22. So you kind of work your magic on him, and you get most of the scarring out, but the little Timberland's face and his right ear and his rest of his face is still a bit mottled and scarred like a burn victim.
I won't be able to do much about this, but he should be. Well, he should live. I hope. Again, I'm not a veterinarian, so I guess we'll see what happens.
It's around.
I don't even know.
It's around that time when Sugi and Hamel and Moonin show up as well. So you're all together now.
Do I hear him say he's not a veterinarian?
It's up
What?
to you, DM.
Do what now?
Do I hear Bruce say that he's not a veterinarian?
Yes.
Rue, how are you not a veterinarian?
I mean, because I trained to become a doctor. Why do you ask?
Okay.
Doogie,
Quick question.
you're on
Yeah.
very thin ice right now.
Let's say you had to treat a spider. Would you be able to treat the back half of the spider, but not the front half? And if not,
Probably-
are you unable to treat the back half Kumiko? This is an
Well-
important question about your medical capabilities.
I mean, obviously, I can take care of Kumiko. But, I mean, I already have before. I don't know what you're talking about. Why does that matter here?
Well, I'm just wondering about your qualifications because a majority of the party here is not based off of, I would imagine, basic anatomy. Like, Moonin has hollow bones, correct?
Well, yes, I have been generally trained in medical science for just about every race that serves in the Vale Corps.
Oh, okay, so it's
I don't think a veterinarian could treat me either.
So spicy.
Oh no, is another mule
Vodka's so
potion?
spicy.
Hold on. 1, 2,
Oh, is there another one?
3, 4. I'm fucking 6 shots in. Oh my god. That's why I feel so
Wait.
great. Oh, like my back stopped hurting. That's crazy. Oh yeah.
Was there another mule potion?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take a shot of my.
Let's
a
get
sip of my
poisoned
drink.
together.
I'm gonna drink like 40-50% of this beer real quick.
Moonin's feeling offended by this shit.
Do I have? I need water.
Point at him and say, "Well, you can heal him, can't you?"
I mean, yeah, I can heal everyone here. If I recall correctly, I've healed all of you to some extent.
Could you not heal the rat?
Which rat are we talking about? The rat's back at Chalk 1.
Yes,
I
the
mean-
rats.
So as you guys are
And I just-
talking, something falls out of your fucking rucksack there, Rue, and kind of lands on the ground in front of you. That
What am I looking at?
that was throaty.
Yeah.
You
I got
Oh,
You doing
You
okay there,
fucking
buddy?
lightweight.
Huh? You doing okay there,
Yeah.
Bubba?
Like, a little baby.
No, I'm just gassy. It's
Was
a
that-
lot of carbonation.
say, was that burps going up, or was that burps going down, or something else coming up there, brother?
Just air. Just air for the moment.
Mhm.
It'd take about another 4. I'd probably have to double before I start
So,
yakking.
Rue, you see a card on the ground in front of you. You pick it up, and it's one of these.
What?
Why do I
Chalk
feel
one.
like somebody in the universe is being extremely racist right now? This is very strange.
Quick question, Gart.
Yeah.
Do these cards look like they're human made?
Mm-hmm. They are indeed human-made.
I want a card, chat. I want water too.
Ooh, Rue, hold on to that.
I'm
It's
so
human made.
thirsty.
Oh, okay. In that case, sure.
gonna be-
And he'll slip it back into his pack. I mean,
Sorry, go ahead.
no, you go for it.
Well, I was gonna say, does Moonin see the Timberland or whatever Komoko has?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's in the open.
Moonin's
Yeah.
goes, what is that?
Previously a soup ingredient, now a friend.
No more friends. No more murderous friends.
Wait, how close does this guy look to Tommy?
I mean, he's not a gondola, but he's brown and furry. You know, he's vibing with. I mean, he smells delicious for sure.
First bomb.
He smells like 150 gold worth of spices. I'll tell you that much right now.
Oh, God. We're not keeping him.
Boy
Right,
is
no,
dripping in
no.
gilder spice. Let me tell you. Boy, you smell
Fred,
fucking delicious.
no.
Goddamn.
No. Komoko, let hang on. Just hand the baby over.
No. Don't give
No.
the Hummel.
This
No,
is a
wait.
fully
Hummel gets
grown.
attached. No.
I put my claw
Pretty sure
down.
it's Pretty sure it's a fully sentient being there.
Yeah,
Um,
so-
I don't think it'd be right to
So
treat it as a
all
pet.
of you know what a Timberland is. This is a fully functional Fey contract creature who abhors all violence. So it could not be any more different than the fucking gondola.
But that's what they said about the gondola.
No. See, you all know that this guy is bound by contract. He cannot be violent.
Just watch Shadow decide, he breaks his contract.
I think that I need someone to watch my six, and I think this creature could fit nicely on my shoulder and watch our
Pummel
six
heart
together.
empty.
Humble, that's a crazy thing to say about me. I just want you to know that.
This creature is already traumatized. Can we
Hummel.
just release them
Hum-
to their devices?
Hummel, I watch your six. I watch everybody's six. I'm the gunner. That's my job.
Hummel, go find C4.
C4 is many towns over.
So as you
No,
say
it's
that, you hear like a brrr, like behind you somewhere.
It follows.
Oh, just looks around like, did you hear that?
No horse in sight.
what?
Like just no horse. And only Hummel heard it.
Is it 4 yet? Is it 4 p.m. yet?
It's like 3 till 4.
Oh shit! Tunnel runs off.
I don't want to RP this shit. God damn it.
It's your fault.
It's your fault, bro.
So you guys watch Hummel fucking horny run in the distance. What do you do?
Something to drink around.
You've had enough,
Love to have-
Suki.
Seduce me.
Don't you do it. Thus bro will ride
wait.
again.
Wait, play that after I'm done talking. Hey, Rue.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, well, this is your cue.
Seduce me.
Thank
I was
you.
waiting for you to say something witty. That was just hey Rue.
The witty
I was-
thing was the
I was-
sound effect.
I was waiting for you to be like, I'm sure you know how to treat my front half pretty well, Rue. I was waiting for that.
Hey Hummel, Sugonese.
Seduce me.
Hey Rue, they call me a mind goblin. Want to find out why?
Kumiko's practice pickup lines have not been working.
At all,
I'm
dude.
trying.
This is all confidence during practical application.
Like, Kumiko's a plane. When she speaks, engine's on fire. Towards the ground. Just nosediving. Okay.
Well, I should probably
She's-
stop off over by supply and pick up a few things. I was able to resupply a bit, but I'll need some more.
Oh, I'll come with you.
Sure, if you'd like to.
So, you two gonna go towards the supply building?
Yeah,
Do all of you
Aw,
go?
Shit. Here we go again.
you guys want to come with?
No, almost got finding girl.
Yeah, at a supply building.
Moonin will follow Rue.
Oh yeah, it's like 4 o'clock, isn't it? He's going back to find that Yamato.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's gonna be awesome. We're just gonna
Yeah,
show
no,
up.
Moonin wants
getting
to see this
prepared.
show, so
Yeah,
See the show.
yeah. Let's head on over. So,
Yeah.
you can bring the drinks.
Guard and I
Okay.
about equally drunk right now.
Okay.
I've had too much tequila.
Looks like he's having a hard time.
I have not been measuring these shots correctly. I'm using an espresso cup.
Oh my god, that's why we gotta do it now. We got
You see, a shot is 2.5 ounces. This is a 4-ounce espresso cup.
Listen, Gar, I'm like 8 or 10 shots of vodka in. We can do this.
I'm getting army flashbacks.
Anyway, so you are running towards the supply building. Well, I was kind of like lollygagging behind you going, this should be a good show. Now, Hummel, you arrive sweating. Like,
No. I stop myself before I stop before I go in the building, of course, and I take on that
Heads
calm
up,
demeanor.
Chuckle
No, you
Fox,
don't
big
roll
boy
for it,
coming through.
motherfucker.
Cody has activated a mule potion. The owl harpy. I forgot her name.
I take on that
Instead
calm
of the
demeanor,
Yamato.
and I take
Speedy.
a
I
breath.
taste
and then
lasagna. Why I taste lasagna? I didn't even eat lasagna. I had fucking Panda Express for dinner. What the fuck?
wrong continent there, bud.
That's
Wrong side of the world.
Where'd the mozzarella cheese come from?
okay. So
It was in Asia.
you slow down to kind of have a cool down period.
Yeah. And then I walk in like 2 minutes fashionably late.
Fashionably late. So you walk in, and you see the tips of ears behind the counter.
And I walk over and I say, I would say, glancing at a watch that doesn't exist, it is about 4 p.m.
You hear, "I'm sorry, did you have an appointment?" And you see an owl harpy kind of step on a stool before you.
God damn it.
She goes, "I'm sorry, I wasn't told there was someone coming in. I'm here to fill in for she pulled out this little leather pad. He goes, let's see, it's specialist crack shit. Oh, it's crack shot. Oh, that's my apologies. She pulls out a pen and kind of fixes everything. Yes, I'm filling in for specialist crack shots. He said there should be an extremely needy man baby coming in at 4 o'clock. Oh, is it? Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you? Oh, she tricked you. Oh, you were excited, weren't you? Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
It's just me here.
No, I was half expecting this, but honestly, I don't mind playing these silly games.
Well, no, actually, she's just kind of a dick to everybody, but I'm not a dick, and I don't think you're a man baby. I think you look quite nice for a Goliath. You're not as tall.
How cute is this owl harpy?
She's trying.
It's an owl harpy. I mean, they're all fucking cute. I mean, shit. It's like basically, like it's an owl harpy. There's no bad owl harpies. It looks like they're like been plucked, I guess, that look like shit. But like, there's no ugly owl. Like they're basically owl harpies are harpy fashionistas. Like she's wearing like the most well put together uniform for the harpies, as well as like little like hairstyle buttons and like little clips, and she has like a pair of earrings on. All owl harpies are fashionistas. They're all about accessorizing. They're all about wearing the fanciest clothes because they work in every high sector of common life. They are the scribes and most sought after harpy of all the harpies for actual work. So you're looking at basically this harpy is the fuck, I don't know. Who's that lady who plays fucking? She is the Meryl Streep of harpies. It's like literally all owl harpies.
I don't think I'm looking for a crack shot. I think I'm looking for a more keener eye than that sack of sass and bullshittery. You want to go to dinner?
She's kind of taken aback. Actually, hold on. See how she reacts. I keep burping with the why mozzarella? Why the fuck? Why mozzarella? Makes no sense.
Cheers to that guard, bro.
So she said, "Cheers to that."
So Snake dying in the background.
So she goes, actually, I was told there was another harpy with you.
Oh. Ow.
Yeah, no, there is. It's fine.
Ow.
Where does Crackshot go about this time? It's
I'm pretty sure she goes back to hell where she came from.
I'm willing to dive into hell for that one.
So she kind of like blinks at you and takes off her glasses and goes, "Sweetie, who hurt you?"
Don't worry about it, darling. I'm going to get myself hurt 1,000 times worse than this by the end of this one.
Do you need someone to talk to?
I
Like-
think you have a date with little Harpy.
No, I'm kind of worried about you. Like, do you lack like self-respect, or does something bad happen to you? Does your mom not like you?
Holy shit.
It doesn't matter whose mom liked who and whose
Oh,
mom.
honey, did your hold on? And she's gonna do a hold on.
She's gonna do a vibe check on him.
Fuck out.
Oh my god.
She goes, "You're like, you have siblings, don't you? Are they taller than you? Are you the runt of the litter? Oh, honey, I'm so sorry."
I am feeling very seen right now, and I don't like it because you're not what I'm. I don't like it because this is a new experience for me, as I'm only used to being talked down to. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go with what I'm used
no, hold on,
to.
hold on. No, you stay right there.
No,
Hold
no,
on.
no, no, no. You
she,
wanted to out.
She
you were
walks
looking-
around the counter and goes, "Come here, come here." She puts up these big old wings. And she goes, "Come on, just come here. It's okay. Come here."
looks around. Makes you know
Every warehouse worker staring right at you, bro. They like, "Don't do it, bro." Like they're all like, "Don't you do it."
Nah,
But she goes, "Hey, I'm a mom, okay? I get it. Just come get a hug. It's okay. I won't tell anybody. Just come get a hug. Come here, just come here." And he says, big old wings, kind of like giving you like the come here flap.
Hummel is
Milf
just
Harpy.
going.
I'm sorry.
Hummel's just gonna be like,
Jesus.
I
just put two and two together.
rather have my heart torn out of my chest, kicked around a few times, and then blown up, you know? So I'm going to try and do something stupid.
The wings
and find
slowly
Crackshot.
wilt. You don't want to hug?
No, I don't want to hug, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm not ready to deal with my mommy issues right now. And Hummel just walks out.
Oh my god! You just turn your back on her, and you get back. Ooh, fuck! And back in the warehouse as you walk out.
Oh, now I feel bad.
Just
Just
walks out and just shrugs. It was fine.
So,
like
as the door slowly swinging shut, you see a harpy dejected walking back behind the counter, wings all drooped and shit.
Oh, Moonin, she wants it. Go get it, boy. And I give him a nice, like, hard Goliath slap on the back towards her.
does that clipboard say, "Damn bro, shit's fucked"? Is that what that fucking says?
yes, it does.
Yes.
I
There's
turned it
a-
over. earlier.
There's a spider on him. Oh my god, I didn't see it before. There's a spider on Rue. I didn't see the spider before.
really cute. I'm
You
sorry.
should show it to. You should show it to chat.
I am already. Yeah,
Yes.
it's been
Oh,
up.
yeah.
I didn't see the spider before. It's like, damn, bro, shit's fucked. Yeah, bro, shit's fucked.
I thought I pointed it out earlier.
I
There's a
didn't
little
even
spider.
notice. So you're all outside. What do you do?
I'm finding Crackshot.
I'm feeling very
So-
seen right now.
So do you just exit the building and you see the
I
rest
don't
of us
like-
and we're just like, I'm taking shots. I'm like, hey,
I tell Moonin that. I say, hey, Moonin, that Al Harpy in there wants it. And I give him a hard, like, shove in the back. Go get it, boy.
Right,
Novel.
right.
No, I'm telling you
No,
God's
where's
honest
your-
truth. Moonin, she wants you. She's looking for you.
So as you say that, the Al Harpy is walking out the side door, like completely shoulder sagging, going, I was trying to be nice. And she's walking back towards the barracks.
I mean, it's up to you, Moon, and I feel kind of bad
rude
for
enough,
her.
rude enough, fucking lassie shit. But wait, but what? Well, who? Like looking back and forth, like, but feelings hurt. What?
Hey, she rejected me first, bro. She wanted you, not me. I shot my shot. I got shut down. It happens.
What happened to Yamato?
I think she stood me up, but I'm willing to get my heart eviscerated, you know? So I'm going to not try and find her because it seems stalkery, but I'll come up with a plan eventually.
Well, you miss 100% of the shots.
As Suki literally takes a shot of fucking alcohol.
You don't.
You miss 100% of the shots, man. You just gotta take
Just
those
want to say
shots, brother.
Kumoko's like staring into the middle distance.
Come on, guys. I have a question.
You see
if
her,
you
you
are-
hear her mind. Down now.
Come on, if you are an absolute not that word is disrespectful.
I was told to
If
share
you
this
are-
chalk one.
If you are a horrible person, a horrible woman who delves into the depths of hell with a heart colder than hell itself, where would you go when you stood a man up?
Look at the chat. Moon and that
Yeah.
beg you comfort.
Fine.
Big
Moonin will
bag.
call over to Al Harp. Say, did stupid Goliath defend Al Harpy?
So as she turns around, her glasses are filled with tears. And she's like, I was just trying to help.
No one can help Hummel.
Now,
No one.
now as she turns, all of you can see the fact she's crying. All of you, including Hummel.
Oh, I feel really bad.
I'm gonna.
I didn't even do anything, and I feel really bad.
I
don't
will
know
say
what
that
to decide
even Teddy looks like, you see the great kind of slowly look towards Hummel like, you no face, no eyeball, but you can hear the motherfucker out of this fucking grenade as he turns and looks up towards Hummel.
Motherfucker! She wanted Moonin! She wanted to pity me and give me pity hug! I don't accept pity hug!
Hope, see that.
That's not coping and seizing!
Open sea.
Coping and seizing implies I'm upset!
Cope seed mauled, you big bitch.
Hummel, Moonin has to ask, was
L-
Hummel's
plus
parent a
ratio
J Harpy?
Plus Hummel has
No,
mommy
Hummel's
issues.
parent was a Goliath! A Goliath! A
Hummel
Goliath
acts like Jay
mother
Harpy.
who loved her brother more than
So
me.
you know, like the really sad, inaudible talking that I'm gonna be mean, but like when women get upset, they try and talk while crying. It's like this weird, like yeah. That's what the Al Harper's doing to Moonin, like, like clutching her hands, like I was just trying, fucking, like tears flowing down her cheeks and all that.
They're there, and Moonin will hug her.
Like
Not mean like Goliath.
they're like, so she like hugs you back as like crying into your chest, and like you see 13 dozen harpies like slowly turn to look towards Hummel, like all the eyes.
Emotional damage!
Hummel's just kind of like just staring off in the distance, like not even really caring.
So
Start looking like the bird.
So Moonin, you hear one like one of the very few JRPGs go, "Don't worry, I go find crack shot," and he like fucking flies off.
Oh, they want to break you now.
Yeah.
Oh, this is happening. This is a weird moment.
This
I'm
Timberland's
gonna roll with it.
See, the fucking Timberland's like, what? Like the Timberland half burnt is like
left
he's kind of like,
Timberland outside, just be like, okay, off you go.
yeah, but he's like, man. The Timberland goes, whew, what a day, and like toddles off in the fucking woods.
Can Kumiko put a hand on Ruth's shoulder and just say, "Can I talk to you privately?"
Yeah, I'd kind of like to get away from this right now. That is more than welcome. Absolutely.
And Sugi is left alone with his booze.
Sugi's like, I got a fucking cantina and a fucking blues. Fuck this.
Sugi starts making out with his bottle.
Hell yeah.
Hummel
Ready
is
to
still there.
Sugi
Hummel-
smash his mug.
Hummel is with Sugi.
No, Hummel's off chasing fishtail.
No, Hummel's just sitting with Sugi. He's just
Fucking
chilling with his
guild
bro.
chaser.
You've got my back, right, bro?
Guild Tracer. God.
You go to say that to him, he's not there.
You get my back, bro. Gone. Like little fucking dotted outline. We're like, oh, he's not here. Shit.
I have your back for as long as you have a spine, Hummel.
Right. I don't know what I did wrong. I just didn't want to be pitied. I said I want some girl to spit in my mouth and like throw my heart across the ocean or something.
Jesus.
Hummel?
Man.
Hummel.
What?
I'm gonna grab him by the fucking ear.
Spit in my heart.
So
sorry.
Hummel,
I'm
so
not
Hummel,
good with the tongue.
Hummel and Sugi here. What the? Well, you hear like the harpy going, "What in the fuck?" from on top of a roof. You like see this harpy like you hear click click screech and the halt is here. What the fuck? And you hear tick 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 tick. The harpy looks over the edge like, what the fuck? He'd say spit in his mouth.
I'm bad with Tonka. I'm still
You
learning
don't
language.
spit
No.
in mouth. Why woman spit in mouth?
I don't mean it like that. I meant spit in heart.
Why Goliath's always so weird?
Because we don't speak Tonka very well. Piss off.
Fuck you.
Sugi, can I have some of that? Can I have some of your drink? Let's just get shit faced, Sugi. See what
I
happens.
need another drink myself. Holy shit.
I'm out of beer. It's a sad day.
Out of
I have to
beer,
go.
full of
We just got
fear.
paid, right? We just got paid. How much we get paid? Let's just go
Right,
get that.
right.
Whoa.
Actually, go ahead. All of you add 20 guilders to your inventory for your back pay and pay.
Sure thing.
Okay. That puts me up to. I have 91 guilders. We can go get shit faced.
So,
Let's go get
so real
shit-faced.
quick, you two are going shit face. Moonin is comforting the owl harpy, and it's currently Rue and fucking Kumiko.
What's up, Kumiko? What did you want to talk about? he looks a little bit flustered about what just happened. Like he is absolutely floored.
She
all right,
she
then.
like fumbles a bit for a bit and just asks, "Do you want to get dinner?"
Sure, I could eat. Absolutely.
Sees naked halfling. No, we'll get dinner. It's just like time
Yeah,
for a
you-
vicious
I
one.
can still eat after that.
Hey, she's lucky they didn't accuse her cooking the halfling.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, sure, Kumiko. Let's go get something to eat. You know, at this point,
Like
I'm
mentally
actually getting rather hungry
congratulating
myself.
herself.
You know what? Real
She's not
quick,
processing anything.
Kumiko, I want you, because you're a ball of nerves and legs, roll me a Moxie save. Okay, now roll me intimidation and Moxie.
Oh no! One time I want to roll low.
Nice. so you loom over Rue and you're like, do you like you've had a long day, you saw a naked halfling, you covered in soup, and you kind of go, do you want to get dinner with me? And she's like looming over you, Rue, and like she's very happy. She's like, all right, the Riz cometh. And she's like grinning widely, eyes all wide.
Is she T-posing?
6 legs T-posing.
No, she's doing like she's unintentionally like doing the evil tapping your fingers together.
Do you want to get dinner? So, Rue, give me a grit save.
Alright, I will give you a grit save. I was going to check and see if this is something that Rue would like.
Hold on. Don't you dare bring that up here. There.
What do you mean, don't bring that up here?
Hold on. I'm saying I'm saying we're a DM.
Uh-oh. Let's see. Let's see here. Hold on. You're intimidating. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. If you would allow one roll to see if this is something Rue is into, I would like to do that.
What that even mean?
Oh my god! Wait! Where did it go?
I may or may not be into women who are a little bit scary, who scare me ever so slightly.
I
Let's
kind of
witness
dig
the
crazy
party.
chicks.
Let's
Homie, I
witness
get
the
you.
Party.
Roll carousal.
This party.
Or
Yeah,
You
I'll
can
say it
just
is.
decide whether or not.
Yeah, I'll say a 4 works for that. Yeah, he's into it.
they have 4 words. Oh yeah, low, good, high, bad. Okay, there. Okay, there.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I did that once. Oh,
roll
man.
for kink, please. Ooh,
Yes.
hair pulling. Sucks to
Want
be
to
you.
take my carousal roll?
Okay, so
But yeah, he does seem to be into this. He goes, yeah, absolutely. Sure. He
She
looks a
can't see
little
it because there's so much fur, but he's just like sweating buckets.
yeah, he looks a little tense, but he looks like he's into it.
Okay.
ears pinned, tail
Is it like-
wagging. Yeah.
Yeah, yes, Hummel, I was thinking of Ken Ashcorp too.
So Sugi, you're like, fuck this, and you go wandering off towards the bar, which is
Humble
where
follows.
literally all the other. Hold on, Humble follows.
Yeah, he's gonna get shit faced too, man. He's got nothing
Cool.
better to do.
So Sugi, this bar, naturally full of Oni, and you're a blood red Oni. You're a dark blood red Oni, and you are quite popular. Like hey, when you walk in, and Humble, before you walk in, you hear a psst, hey, from there's a small alleyway beside this bar and another kind of a office building in a way for like other NCOs. And you see this harpy go, hey, psst, hey, I found her. She's in the alleyway waiting for you.
Oh my
This-
god.
Oh my god, I'm not this stupid. And Hummel just walks inside.
So as you go to walk, you hear, I'm waiting over here, you know.
Oh my god. You know what? I lay myself to bear upon this cross. Hummel rolls his eyes and walks into the alleyway ready to get ambushed by a bunch of harpies.
There's no one there.
Like it's Zelda. There's no one there.
They'll fly away. Like before you run a corner, they're all gone. Empty alleyway.
Not even crack shot.
It's a little shadowy. You gotta walk in a bit more if you want to.
Well, I told you I wanted to get abused, so why not? Hummel walks in.
So you walk into the alleyway, into the shadows, and you hear behind you.
My god.
Now you can feel
This game.
the hot breath
Oh,
on your
my
neck.
God.
What do you do?
Oh my god.
What do you do? What do you do? What do you do?
I turn around and I happily accept C4 into my life again.
It's C4, and he stomps the ever-loving fuck out of you in that fucking alleyway.
I'm like, Bunty, how are you? As I'm getting stomped, I just happily accept it, you know?
Happily accepted.
Yeah. I mean, Hummel still sees C4 as a complete buddy.
Do you?
Yes.
So, Sugi, as you're being treated the drinks at the bar by multiple white and yellow Onis, you can hear the sound of Hummel getting his absolute shit beaten into the fucking ground in the alleyway to the wall. Do you help?
Gang, I got something I gotta take care of real quick. Y'all keep the party rolling, and I'll be right back.
They go, hey, Royal, we got the big cake coming out, though. We're doing cake stands. Come on, you gotta do it with us. The alleyway's fine.
Oh, you know a man like me needs my own keg. I'll leave that one to y'all. I'll be right back. I won't miss much. And I'm going to unholster the M9 and rack it as I walk out the door.
So as you take 50 points of blunt damage, you hear C4 go. You hear C4 stop and lean in and go. I'll find you again. I always find you. Nay.
I miss you, Bunty.
Do I see C4?
You around the corner and see Hummel kind of laying in the ground, covering his own blood.
Hummel, what the fuck?
Do you remember how I didn't believe you about Tommy being a psychopathic killer?
No, I think you entirely believed me, and you just willingly ignored it because you desperately want someone to just blindly accept your affection.
So along the alleyway, both of you hear, "I'll find you again, Hummel. You can't hide from me. Nay."
My
That's
horse
pretty
is
Nay.
That's
my
creepy
horse
as
is
fuck.
my
That's
horse
creepy
is
as fuck.
haunting me. My horse is fucking haunting me.
That's
Moonin, my
creepy
horse
as
is
fuck.
not Moonin. Sugi, Moonin, whoever the fuck you are, my horse is fucking haunting me. And Hummel just starts crying.
Hey, Hummel, shut the fuck up. You're gonna do a keg stand with me. It'll be better.
I'll do anything with you, buddy.
Okay,
Fuck the horse,
now,
you're doing a keg stand.
now stand
I
still.
cough up a shit
I'm
ton of
going
blood.
to. I am going to cut both of my thumbs off of my like sharp ass fucking Oni fangs, and then press them together, and then put my hands up to my forehead, and I'm going to cast Bubbling Stream of Healing. And this is going to heal him back up to max health.
Oh, shit. Hummel like doesn't like almost does like an unnatural rise to his feet, and just kind of
The
like
full
stands
zombie
up.
rise. Whoa.
And he just stands up and he's like, I don't want to remember any bit of today by the end of this. Agreed?
I don't know what you're talking about. but yeah,
remember me.
I will saw that fucking horse in half. It won't be the first time it happens, and I swear to God, it won't be the last.
What I'm saying is, I want to get so drunk, I don't want to remember today. I want to wake up in a tavern as a wizard, okay? That's how I want to wake up tomorrow morning.
Man,
Okay,
slut.
so as Hummel is saying this, I'm already doing a keg stand. I fucking
So you two walk into the bar like, hey! Because it's literally all Oni, and he's the only Goliath in the entire bar. So there are two female white Oni who are just fucking holding up Suki so upside down on his fucking keg. Now, keg stands here is you have a tube. Just tube. And you have to try and suck the tube as hard as you can to get this keg stand going. So you have to literally fight gravity to fucking chug this fucking alcohol down. So, Sugi, give me a... Brawn? How hard can you suck, Sugi?
What's the tube sucking skill, guard? Huh?
Actually,
can
I-
actually, no, acrobatics. Acrobatics and cunning.
acrobatics and cunning.
The skills for sucking tube. You hear that, chat?
I
If you
suck
ever wanna
tube
run
real
around
well.
game-
Look at that. That's a 17.
Now,
I suck hella tube.
now that's a quote. I suck tube real well, Sugi, colorized.
Clip that, chat. Clip that.
So
Oh
you
God.
perform a grand keg stand, and you suck the entire keg dry due to the fact you're a raging alcoholic, but also because that, you know, I mean, you are a past royal Oni line, and you're kind of like, you feel a bit of a public pressure to fucking empty this keg. So as your liver is like, what the fuck, bro? As you just fucking chug an entire keg, you kind of come off this fucking tube as it kind of touch you back over, and you got this loud, wet burp. And they go, yeah, the Goliath's next, yeah! They're all clapping and shit.
Fuck me up.
Okay. So it takes another male Goliath to hold Humble in place because he's the fucking Goliath. And they're you're not quite as adept to this, Hummel, so you have no acrobatics.
Whatever the fuck fucks me up, Hummel's willing.
Well, sure as fuck isn't fucking throwing. Just roll me cunning.
Alrighty. Rolling.
Okay.
Look at
So-
that, Suki.
You're able to, mind you, this is Oni liquor. So you manage to tap out about half the keg down. They kind of tilt you off, and they're like, yeah, go Goliath! And you go back up the fucking center, and you feel your stomach is on fire. Give me a grit save.
Oh no.
Aw.
It's not beer, it's
God.
straight tequila.
It's like straight moonshine, pretty much. Oh, there's that natural one. Let's go.
Oh,
Negative
no.
11? Jesus
Holy
Christ.
To humiliate the boy more. I did say hurt me. It's fine.
So you go, yeah, I did. Uh-oh. And you just fucking projectile vomit on the bar. Everyone goes, yeah! They're all clapping and shit as you fucking just stream alcohol onto the bar. Like, the barman goes, fuck, it kind of gets out of the way. And you just, like, make this neat little tube of fucking alcohol across the bar into this.
God, I've been there before.
And you're like, you can't go, and you're like down your chin, down your uniform, onto your boots, onto the floor. Everyone's cheering for you and not really giving a fuck, you know?
Holds a hand up, grabs the nearest thing of ale, and just chugs it down as soon as he's done.
So, three of the Oni kind of point towards the keg. They go, hey, you want to finish it? You want to finish it down? You got room. He saw it came out of you.
Yeah, brother! And I go back at it.
Yeah! They all cheer and Suki, you watch as there is still alcohol vomit going down his face as he does at the keg stand. What do you do?
I am proud. I'm filled with pride.
Tear falls on cheek. That's my boy.
I have Teddy in my my breast pocket, and he's watching. I feel like he would also be in admiration about his fighting spirit when he gets stood up by a little fish lady.
That the shussy, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Chat, hold on.
Lack
Chat,
thereof.
you do not post that Chat, you do not post that fucking copy pasta. You do not fucking do it. Do not do it,
Wait,
chat.
chat,
Do it.
please. I don't
Do
know
it,
what you're
chat.
talking about.
Chat,
I've never
you
seen
don't post that
Chat.
fucking copy pasta.
Chat,
Don't you
do it.
fucking
Chat,
do
I
it.
don't know what
There's
it
no
is.
need
I
for that
literally
shit,
want
chat.
to see it.
Chat,
Chat,
do it.
please.
Chat, do
Chat,
Do it.
chat, come on.
Hold on. So you go to your kexting and give me another cunning save. Or sorry, cunning roll, please. Okay, so again, you drain the rest of that keg of pure only liquor, and you come back down to your feet. Grit save.
Come on, dice gods, please.
You go, and you hold it down. They're like, "Yeah, you're fucking awesome!" And they're all like high fiving you and shit.
Can I do?
Hummel's a drunker! Hummel's a drunker!
Now, to be fair though, Hummel, you are immediately like level 5 inebriated. You're like, I can taste color purple. Like your vision's all fucked up. You can't taste anything. Your legs are like, you know.
I don't think he's saying Hummel the drunker, but he's really just speaking in like
So
straight Goliath, which is actually just. I realized this recently. He's saying, I am Hummel the drunker. I am Hummel the drunker because Hummel doesn't have an accent when he's speaking in straight Tonka.
let's
In
see.
straight Goliath.
No language check. Give me a brain power save. Fuck it. At disadvantage.
Right.
War is me. Don't you fucking do it. I see you, motherfucker. I see you in chat. So you're able to shout out, I am Goliath. They go, yeah, you're Goliath, yeah. They're all like high-fiving you. One guy hands you a bowl of pretzels, you know, that kind of shit.
I am the machine.
I am the machine.
I will just like entire fist like a kindergartner coloring shoves his fist into that thing of pretzels and just eats.
Sugi, what do you do?
All right. Now that the warm-up's done, bring out the real kegs.
So,
Time for another.
So, Hummel, you see your face kind of pale as 3 more Oni-sized kegs get brought out. These are dwarven steel kegs. And these are full of what's...
Someone might actually die.
And these are basically 50 gallons apiece.
Do you want to know what I say, Guard? Do you want to know what I honestly say?
What do you say?
In Goliath, in my home tongue, no sleep till cop dagger. And I go in there.
They're like, yeah, what do you say? I don't know, fucking summon dumbass. But let him go. So Sugi, you see them pull these kegs. You see Hummel like leaning left but walking right towards them. What do you do?
Damn it, I'm out of Messiah. I can't sober him up with my coke.
Like
Um,
Coke.
Damn. I can't upper and downer him. I can only make him down. But then his mood goes up. So that's really a win. He'll be alright.
It'll be great.
I do another keg stand.
He'd be right. So I want to say that Humble and Sugi do a side-by-side keg stand. Now, Sugi, is your goal to delete that keg or no?
Oh, that keg is not a problem. Sugi's actually in it for another 2 kegs.
Hummel.
No problem.
So,
How are you?
so Sugi, give me athletics and cunning. Hummel, give me cunning at double dis. So you roll 4 dice and pick the lowest of the 4.
All right, I'll roll it twice.
Easy 22.
Easy.
Dude, I rolled
22.
a natural 20 in there.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
But you rolled a 4
know,
for your
it's a-
lowest.
Oh, I rolled a 4? Oh.
So that's a total of 10. So, Sugi, you're like, you're fucking chugging it down. You're like, oh, you've missed alcohol so bad. This is like, you're basically drinking ambrosia. And you look at it, you kind of chug it, look to your right, and you see Hommel's elbows slowly giving out, and he like face plants, clang, in his fucking keg.
I'm seeing a 30, a 16, a 23, and a 24.
I'm seeing a 20, a 4, and a 10.
Where's that 4?
In with the nat 20.
Oh, okay. I guess. Okay, so it must have taken the higher or something.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
so Hummel face plants, crunch, and breaks his nose on the rim of this keg. And then in the chaos, his only hand doesn't go, oh shit, and kind of drop him. And he goes, boom, and lands chest first onto this keg.
No, don't drop my friend. Get him up. Have only woman. Please treat him with care. You have held me up. You can hold up my friend while he recovers.
He holds
It would
me
do-
up.
It would do me a great honor. I still have another one in me.
Oh, well, give me a grit save.
Find the hottest Sony woman in here
At-
and get her in that man's
So,
bed.
a grit save at disadvantage, please.
I feel like Homo's just muttering spit in my mouth.
A 20 and a 4 is foul.
He just mutters, spit in my mouth, as you fucking void your entire stomach. And of course, the entire crowd goes wild. This is the best shit they've seen in fucking weeks. Like, Chalk one! Chalk one! Chalk one! And they're like dragging Hummel by his boot outside. Like a long trail of vomit out. Like, there's like vomit, like a little piece of like egg and vomit going outside. And Moonin.
So many natural 20s tonight, none of them count. That
I
just
know.
sucks.
So Moonin, back to you. You've been kind of calming down the owl harpy for the last like 25 minutes. She's distraught. And eventually she kind of goes, I just wanted to give him a hug because he has clear mommy issues and he can't just talk about his feelings. And she's finally getting more like understandable in her language.
Yeah, no, Hummel has mommy issues.
Like, does he not understand that just having a meaningful relationship with another woman can help solve literally all of his problems?
Hummel likes what he calls dangerous women.
I can be dangerous. I can totally be dangerous, man. She looks completely undangerous the entire time. Like I could juggle grenades. You don't know. I could do it.
Not that kind of dangerous.
Well, do you want to get dinner or something?
Every time.
Well, sure.
Do you care that I'm a mom? It's just, I was young and I was doing stuff like all harpies do. It's nothing out of the ordinary. And sometimes kids happen,
MILF harpy.
Boy, shut up.
Harpy.
No, Moon did not care.
Oh, I'm trying to think. Fuck, I got tequila brain.
We're all
It's
drunk
like
right now.
plot line, flat line. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Chat, stop saying milk.
Milk harpy? What? No. Chat, you
Milk
calm down.
harpy. Whoa,
Yes,
whoa.
milk the harpy, chat. Milk the harpy.
Milk
Harpy.
harpy.
Touch the cow. Do it now. Chat, calm down.
I have a friend on Twitter who would fucking love this. Oh my god.
Cat, stop
Hey, the
spamming milk
VO
harpy. Stop it.
They literally draw only harpies. It's so fucking awesome.
Only
Cat.
harpies.
Do they have breast? Chat, it's my game. Have you not seen the? Hold on. Do they have breast? For God's sakes, hold on.
No, are they?
I'm pretty sure at this
Just-
point, Sugi has consumed, without vomiting, like 50 to 60 pounds of liquor.
More than likely, yeah. But
Really?
the thing is,
Yeah.
Oni can do that shit though.
He's just fine with it.
I mean,
Does she have
chat.
Only harpies.
I mean, chat. This is my game. This is the Himalaya harpies, chat. Of course, they got breasts. I made this game. For God's sakes.
Wait, but does the owl harpy have an only harpies?
God, I am so into that.
Roll me a
situation
death
right now.
save,
Holy
Hummel.
fuck.
That was an out of game joke.
You get a
I'm
nat 1, you fucking die. I said roll.
Where's the death saves?
Hey, guard, you remember that stuff we were talking about before?
What are
We reroll.
How many people are making ballistics checks tonight?
Roll me a d20. Roll it. I want to see you roll it, boy. Make C4 stomp your ass.
Where's the death saves? I can't find them.
Roll d20. Just roll me a d20. I want to see if you die.
We get one free reroll. Remember, Chalk one?
I'll revive
Yep.
you. It's okay.
Wait, hang on.
Roll 2 1s.
Damn, boy, you did as hell.
I can't. It's trying to roll 2.
Do you want me to roll it for you?
I can do
Roll,
this.
just roll one.
Do you want mommy to roll it for you, sweetie?
No, I'm not actually. I'm not.
Can
drunk,
you
don't
roll my
worry.
d20 for me?
There.
Fine, you don't die. All right.
All right, I'm gonna go
But-
pee and shut myself up before I make any more mistakes.
So Moonin is
Before it first on Sugi.
So Aubrey goes, so I heard that you were like the hero of Chalk 1 and you like braved artillery and called down all the mortars and that you're like the smartest guy on your team.
No, Moona not hero. But Moona did call down mortars.
But she goes, but every harpy say Moonin like the bravest harpy out there. We've all read your reports.
What is Al Harpy's name?
Shit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Way to kill the mood!
Nice. She goes, my name's Extravaganza. My mom heard the name from a human and thought it sounded really nice.
The brain whiskey dick.
Extravaganza, let's get dinner.
She goes, okay. And kind of like takes your wing in hers. Extravaganza.
This entire game has been a disaster.
You
and
know
I
what's
love it.
funny is I could see that being a harpy name.
Look, we cannot do tequila shots every meal potion because I can't do this shit. I completely lost track of an entire plot. Like, wait a minute. What am I doing? What's going on?
Dude, it's fine. No,
Oh,
this
good.
is. It was a short session. It's the only time we'll do
Why
it.
am
Unless
I
you have to
so
do another short
sweaty? Oh
session.
my god. I'm covered in pin. Oh fuck.
Dude, same.
Oh,
It's
my
fine.
pin.
You're
My
still
pin
almost
was
kidding.
my pin was open, and I have a giant covered in pin.
Did we end the session here?
I think it's a good stopping point for tomorrow, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
we
I
can
ran out of
wake
vodka
up
a long
and
time
deal with
ago.
it.
Who are you people? I think I drank
What's
like
going on anymore?
half a bottle of vodka.
So I am drinking. So this is an eight. This is a 4 ounce espresso cup.
Drinking.
I'm drinking 4, 8, 12, 16 ounces of fucking tequila. I think.
Jeez.
Oh my.
Six.
Oh
How many
my.
ounces is in this guy? I had like half a small bottle of vodka. Not a small
How the
bottle,
hell do I?
375
How do I have
milliliters.
20 viewers at 08019? How the fuck?
It's
Look,
119
I-
for me.
I'm gonna
Rogue
say
shenanigans get views, man.
I'm gonna say that the fact that I have 20 viewers and that our videos get over 100 views on YouTube is a huge fucking success for me. Like I am chuffed that this game can entertain 100 people. People get so hung up on views. You'll never be Critical Role, man. I'm like, I'm keeping 100 folks entertained. Like that's good enough for me, man.
And it's not like a corporate fucking production studio.
It's so
Yeah.
stupid. I hate
And-
Campaign 3.
and
Campaign
is,
3 is scripted.
Not scripted. Say it's not scripted.
Campaign 3 is 110% scripted. I
Oh.
will fight a motherfucker
Oh
on
yeah,
that.
you rolled that, did you? Natural
Was that
20.
I
Oh, you rolled it,
fucked
did
up
you?
for, like, session 2.
There was a time
Fucking
that happened very
Namek.
recently.
I love the TG memes. We're in fucking Namek, bro. Nothing fucking happens.
I was recently watching, not recently, kind of a few months ago. I
Okay.
was watching an episode from like a few months back, and they were like, they rolled, I think whatever 5e spell breaks weapons, like it shatter or whatever.
Oh
the spell-
fuck! Hold on. It's not destruction. It's like cataclysm. Fuck. What is it?
Whatever spell it is that
Something like that.
Disintegrate?
no, whatever like thunder spell that actually breaks items, whatever
Oh.
spell that is,
Come on.
they just happen to do that, and then they did that, and then
Shatter.
it just so
Shatter.
shatter, yeah, it just so happens that Travis reminds Matt
Oh, hey,
that he,
Now, to be fair, Travis is the
cast-
best fucking player, dude. Travis makes the entire game.
no,
to
I
me.
know. Well, I know, same. Travis like asked Matt. He was like, "Remember, I rolled Shatter," and it just so happened that there were items that they were gonna find in that session right after he rolled Shatter for the first time, and one of them was broken. I'm explaining it poorly because I'm drunk, but it was very, very obvious that was talked about beforehand. That what he did was gonna have consequences. It was just too obvious of a
When will
coincidence.
you
and
learn
then
that your actions have consequences?
more recently they had a guest player on, or less recently they had a guest player on, and he just
No
happened.
offense, but can we
just-
stop talking about Critical Role?
Sorry.
You're kind of
Campaign
bringing the
2 is
tone
best.
down,
No.
man. Gosh, man.
Campaign 2 is best.
You're bringing down the
Campaign 2 is
vibe.
best.
But yeah, so Kumiko, you passed an actual test. Like that wasn't just like that's an actual test for you. So the Timberland gift, if you use 100 guilders of spices and a living cooked Timberland, you gain 2 skill points. You can put in any skill. These skill points working as like the actual skill by system. But you gain 1 permanent war. But you gain 1 permanent war crime score. So you could eat 3 Timberlands and gain 2, 4, 6 skill points.
But can you live with yourself after?
But can you live with yourself? Now, just so
Do
you
you
know,
know what I can do with 6 skill points?
yeah, I know it's tempting, but now you gain favor with Haruti. Now, do you know who Haruti is?
I do not.
He is. I fucking love this god. Again, tequila spawned this fucker. Haruti is the dwarven god of the wilds. And he's madly in love with fucking Melanie. So, he wears barely any clothes. He's a dwarf who lives in the wilds. He's the only above ground dwarf god. He's basically, think of like, you know, the Robin Williams character from fucking Jumanji, like before he joins the crew, like he's all like wild and shit. That's Haruti, but short.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look that guy up now because I didn't watch a lot of movies. Man, I didn't watch Jumanji.
So I'll go ahead and give chat a blurb here. So Haruti is the dwarven god of the wilds and is considered one of the least sane of the dwarven pantheon. What he formed from is not known, nor why there's even a dwarven god of the wilds in the first place, but he exists regardless. His hair is unbraided, wild and curly, while he wears only a pair of trousers, his large bare feet nearly the size of a bear's. He wears pants only due to the threat of both Itis and Fromfe nailing them in place, with Itis promising to put a rather large nail somewhere unpleasant. Haruti's control spreads from the depths of the grass seas to the darkest shadows of the forests, and the god is constantly butting heads with the other pantheons. It is not hard to imagine the surprise the gods must feel when they see the feral dwarven god messing about in their forest, and many of them suspect that Haruti is just a dwarven version of Lugi, though that is yet to be substantiated. Leides finds him a charming drinking partner, normally the two meeting while out in the hunt, though the silent snow thinks he smells foul and rank, and will sprint away from his very presence if Haruti happens upon the great wolf. I can barely see these fucking letters. Haruti is deeply in love with Melanie, despite the goddess's soft-handed refusals, and has been known to leave giant stacks of pelts of great animals at her temples. Melanie usually gives these to Framfe, who takes them and has Togrim refine them so they are not as bloody and raw. So he leaves giant piles of like raw bloody pelts for Melanie. Like, I like you, here, have built. You know,
It's like a cat bringing a mouse
You
to
let-
someone's
let-
doorstep. Here, I got this for
Oh,
you.
fucking
I
beast.
bring to you this. You know. Let's see here. These are then left for families in need of them, though the early years of Haruti's affections, every dwarf had a damn cloak of fur, and the excess had to be handed out to the other races. So he handed so many pelts out, they're like clothing all the dwarves, like, fuck, you want to, here's some pelts, fuck it. So he's basically slaying entire herds. Melanie, I like you, have my pelts. Melanie! Like, get away from me. Framfe tries desperately to make the wild dwarf god see reason, but such attempts are usually met with Haruti claiming Melanie is the love of his life and that he shall not be swayed. Leides likes to get in on this and lure Melanie close to the dwarf god, much to her amusement and the anger of Idas and Framfe. Those dwarves who worship Haruti are the rangers and mountaineers who live and work topside, normally in the wilds and rigors of the climate. His shrines can be found deep in the forest as well, and some have began to think that orcs within the regions of the grass seas have taken to garnering the dwarven god's favor. Lore drop. Anyway, so name that tune. I am so fucking sweaty. What the fuck? Oh, hold on. We can't end yet. We can't end yet. Fuck.
What happened?
All right. Let's see who finds this fuck. I can't waste this mule potion. Oh, that's great. Ruin fucking Oh no, not
Kumiko. Uh-oh.
Ruin Kumiko. You're on your way to your dinner date. More mozzarella. Why? And let's see, what's this mule potion?
Oh,
You
God.
see a shady man wearing a wool cloak kind of walking down the road. And he sees you. And he goes,
Well, aren't you two just a nice couple?
Looking at Kumiko and back at this guy and going, thank you. May I help you?
Is there any chance that you have a need for particular gear for a particular gear set? I am a trader that wanders the roads far and wide, gathering items of favor, and I am inclined to release these gifts if you have coin or for favors of the soul.
Well, that depends. You got a scoped grand under that cloak or what?
ironic, I actually do. And he pulls open his fucking cloak. He's wearing clothes. All right.
Thank God.
But he's wearing a Metallica t-shirt and a pair of fucking like jorts, like jean shorts. And under his cloak is a fucking scoped Garand. Like it's there.
Oh, shit.
Like he's like, I actually found this like on the way here.
Huh. That is. That seems awfully big for your coat there, but I mean.
Well, you goes, well, you see, it's an enchanted cloak. I have it for security reasons.
Okie doke. Looking at Kumiko like, do we really want to do this right now?
I may not be here with this or this. He opens up his cloak. Again, he's still clothed, but outside the cloak is a multi-barreled shotgun. And Rue and Kumiko, you count, there's not one, not two, but 9 barrels to this shotgun.
He goes, I have many fine wares for lovely couples.
Well,
Gosh.
still casting glances over to Kumiko. How much are you willing to take to part with the Garand?
Well, for this Garand, only a mere 500 guilders will do, I think. Fair price. But for this shotgun, I require a little more special. What'd you say?
All I heard was help him.
I said rob him.
Rob that man!
Can
I want the
Kumiko
9-barrel shot.
turn to Rue and say, watch this, I've been practicing. Which one do you want me to make a pickup line out of, the Garand or the barreled shotgun?
Well, you know what? Let's see the Garand.
Seduce
I'll bite.
me.
Oh, shit.
Oh, speaking of, I
Here we
could
go
just bite
again.
this fucker. Put him on his ass.
The only Garand thing I'm looking for is standing next to me.
He goes, you know what? I agree. I think we could come to a deal.
And what kind of deal are we looking at?
For this Garand, if you would hear me, I think you could indulge me.
You're not going to ask us to do stuff and let you watch, are you?
Is that on the table?
I don't know. Is that on the table? Could we go?
She just looks at you.
Motherfucker, what?
Got
No!
enough eyes.
No, he's not like actually genuinely asking if you want to have sex. He looks genuinely confused.
She's like bright red going like, I've got enough eyes for both of us.
Oh fuck.
I got distracted. Sorry. What were you saying?
Chat, why did he do this shit? Come on. Chat, I am on 8 tequila shots. You go with the drop this shit in here at the end of the fucking game. It is 0:31 right now. God. So you know what, chat? We're gonna push forward. So this guy goes, I have never felt the pleasure of toe beans before.
Oh god, you're with the foot cold, aren't you?
I am an
Did somebody just
esteemed
puke?
gentleman.
Did somebody just puke in the background? I heard somebody puke.
I think they gagged. On purpose.
Now, I may be inclined to part ways with this scoped Garand, if you will indulge me. After all, everything has a price or two.
I have one condition.
One condition? Is that what you said? Now, hold on.
Yes.
Before we go any further, I want to point out that chat made me do this.
I know. Whenever it comes to the foot cold, I just expect it's them.
Yeah.
To kill him and take his guns and cloak. AK-32. I am
Kill that
actually
boy.
halfway through
Kill
the
that
shooting.
boy.
Here we go again.
Snipe the fuck out of this bitch.
Oh man. Okay. In
Just
that
gonna lay
case,
on the floor.
I will say this.
He's an illegal arms
You get-
dealer.
We'll say 5 minutes with my toe beans. You will not take pictures. You will not draw pictures. You will not go onward to make more pictures using memory.
Fire in heaven. Fire in toe beans. Are you saying we're gonna make beanie weenies together?
Kumiko
You just kind of
Kumiko just
sighs.
like sigh and stare up at the sky and be like, I'd like to indulge in a nice bottle of wine
A nice dinner, bottle of wine, normal
and maybe
day.
like a shared bed.
I'm not drunk enough.
I know I was in your shoes the day that we met.
Emotional
Metaphorically, don't get any
damage.
weird ideas. I look at the foot cultist.
I'm not drunk enough for that.
I'm too drunk for this.
And my only other condition is no tongue. You do not get to use your tongue.
No!
If you put
No!
your tongue anywhere.
No! If you want to go around, I can use tongue.
Someone clip, please.
Yeah, clip that.
Ring.
Somebody clip
I
that.
need that as a text message tone if you want to grant.
I just felt my nervous system tie itself into knots and dance around in my body after you said it like that.
Aren't you glad your
Clip
D is
that.
a voice actor?
No! No! I want tongue with my Toby.
You get
Can I-
30 seconds of tongue.
Can I?
If you go even 1 second over that, I am biting you.
I'm feeling sick.
understand it?
I'm gonna get. I'm
he-
gonna. Yeah.
So this
I'm
guy,
gonna throw
this guy goes.
I'm
Break
gonna
my
throw
conditions
up.
and I bite the shit out of you directly
he's-
into your jugular vein.
Oh,
Good thing I
I know
have.
where that is. I'm a medic.
Good thing I have this human stopwatch. Let's do this.
Oh, no. Hold your horses. Hold your horses.
What?
What does that stopwatch fucking do?
It counts time.
It doesn't stop time? Like some kind of weird hentai bullshit?
If I could stop time, I wouldn't be selling things out of a cloak and licking feet. I would just stop time and
Roll a
lick.
vibe check on that.
Hold on,
Can
hold
I
on.
just
Now,
roll
hold
a
on.
vibe check on that?
Now, you hold on a second here. If I could just stop, I could just lick at the feet I want. I go click, click, and I just.
Listen, I have no doubt
please
of that.
clip that. Everyone clip this.
I have no doubt of that, but I'm still rolling a vibe check on you just to double check.
I mean,
If I could.
you can't really tell. Did you use your reroll? Did you use your reroll
no,
for that
no,
vibe
I didn't.
check?
It wasn't rolling for me. No,
I-
it wasn't
could
rolling
stop
for me. I couldn't
time.
see it rolling.
Do you think I'd be licking feet? Oh God, that's
If I could
priceless.
stop time, I'd lick all the feet I want.
I wish I had a bottle of Barefoot and a bucket of 99 right now, and I would be able to forget this.
All right. If
4
you-
banana shooters would make.
If you break my conditions, I bite the shit out of your jugular vein. And I know where it is. I'm a medic.
I'm a
Can I
doctor.
watch? I'd watch that.
This is getting weird.
It's
Yeah, it is.
Spidey sense this shit from across the town, please.
Hell yeah, you can.
So I can just split this fucker in half at long range and get more loot.
Just fire a shot in the
Sounds like a
fucking.
Take 32 suggestion.
Just fire a
Yeah,
shot in the
I'm
fucking
gonna
army
agree with
base. Like,
you.
hey, yo, split that motherfucker's wig.
I'm kind of agreeing with 32 here. What do you think, Archivist? Maybe while he's doing that, you beat him over the head with the frying pan.
He goes, I have a room.
I wasn't willing to
in-"
take the cumulative war crime score for
So-
little creature before, but I'm willing to take the war crime score for this.
This isn't a war
Yeah.
crime. This is a justice.
Wait,
So,
wait.
so,
is this-
so hold
wait,
on.
wait,
So hold on. No, hold on. So while Moonin is having a lovely dinner with the Owl Harpy, fucking discussing the finer points of architecture and modern history, there's this dude in a cloak wearing jorts and a fucking metal t-shirt leading Kumiko and Maru to his fucking hotel room.
No, we aren't doing this in your room. We're doing it over there. Never follow somebody else to
Where,
a second location,
where,
especially strangers.
like where?
Ain't getting me to no secondary location.
The only there is a fucking half track, dude. That's the only there is.
Oh,
We're going to the half track then.
You're licking feet in a half track, dude. Man, I've been there. I should call her.
So, so you're going through the half track.
Yep,
Amber,
but I gotta
So
ask first.
Moonin,
I gotta ask first.
Moonin, as you're kind of looking at the harpy, she's telling about her life and how she joined the Veil Riders to help afford her family after her husband died. You kind of look out the window and see Rue open a door to a half track with this fucking weird goblin dude crawling inside of it.
Nope, Moon not
I
getting
like to
involved.
imagine. I like to imagine he looks out the window a second later because he hears thong.
Moonin goes. Moonin just goes.
The frying
Nope.
pan hitting him in the back of the head.
Just bong. So, guys, how'd you get your gear? I don't want to talk about it.
Oh no, this does relate to my question. This guy looks like a civilian, right?
Technically.
And he's on a military base.
Uh-huh.
How much do you want to bet he's not supposed to be here?
living in a van down by the river. So Moonin, you see this? You see the half track, and this guy go. It's not the half track. What do you do?
Waiter, another bottle of wine.
She goes, "Oh, you're so nice. Oh my gosh, Moonin," and she's like fucking mooning over you. And then there's the half track.
Yep. As he gets in, he's going to try and position this guy so that he's got his head exposed to the outside, so that Kumiko can just bash him over the head with this fucking frying pan.
So I assume she'll be behind him for advantage.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're flanking. We're in flanking position.
So as you get in the half track, he goes, "Go on, my prince. Have a seat. Let me see them beans."
Okay. And he's going to bring his feet up, but he's going to stay sitting up just so that if the frying pan doesn't work, I can bite him immediately.
So Radigan smooths his hair back. Goes, "Oh, look at those." And he like smooths his hair back. He goes, "You truly are a specimen." And you can both see how excited he is that he finally has
Hold on, I need to
the
set a timer.
the opportunity. I'm not making 30 seconds of fucking sucking noises. No timer.
No, I don't expect him to. I said I'd give him 5 minutes, and he's getting 5 minutes.
So
He said
Time
30
starts
seconds.
now. Get to it.
So he
30
goes,
seconds
so
is
he goes,
fun stuff.
"Don't you worry, I'll keep time." And he like kneels down in front of Rue. Kumiko, you could not
I'm just
feel more weird.
I'm just double checking, like staring at him, like waiting for some kind of signal. Like mouthing now or some shit about my frying pan.
Chat. You got pictures of this wolfish knoll sitting in a half track in the jump seat towards the driver's side, and this little scraggly meth head kneeling down in the fucking gantry fucking picking his foot up, and a spider like looming over the back like with the fire pan like.
Just waiting for the word.
So,
let's
so
see here. I'm gonna roll something.
For what?
Okay, yeah. I'm going to see how long it takes him to get really uncomfortable, how much he can actually bear.
2. So I need Rue to give me a grit save as he feels this like gnarled smoker tongue fucking lick that goddamn toe bean.
That made me shiver. That just...
I'm way too sober for this shit.
That made me shiver. Shiver my timbers, God, bro. My goodness. Oh my god. Fucking licking that toe bean.
Shudder is a better word.
So as Rue hears that first and that timer starts, what do you two do?
So, given I rolled a 2 on his patience, it'll give him like maybe 10 seconds, agonizing seconds before kind of
around the end of that
rapping on the dashboard.
At the end of that 10 seconds, he fully just sucks in that entire big toe, just bean and all.
That
like
entire big bean.
Like you can feel like his like hard palate against your fucking top of your toe. It's in there.
Just kind of gently tapping his claw against one of his claws against the fucking dashboard.
So
Like,
Kumiko,
Kumiko,
Kumiko, you see all of Rue's fur fucking flop out. What? Why, chat? I'm a normal guy trying to run an adventure, but no, we're here. Who did this? Tom, fuck you, all right?
You killed my fucking gondola, Tom. Fuck you, Tom. I love you, Tom.
It's a CQB at advantage, is it?
So, it's a cooking implement.
Oh, it's cooking and brewing? I thought it was CQB to hit and then cooking and brewing for damage.
It's one of those fucking... Do you have blunt weapons? No, just roll CQB.
Why are you here?
You're fucking dying over.
Oh, I rolled advantage on accident.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Moonin, you're kind of like pouring her wine. Like that's lovely. You look out the window and you see Kumiko raising a pan up in the air. You're like, oh fuck! Like you see the strike. She rears back. So that's definitely a hit. Now you're gonna roll damage times 2. That's gonna shatter.
Times 2. Okay. Let's see. I remember how much damage this does. 1d6 plus cooking and brewing.
Chat.
So 2d6 plus cooking and brewing, or 2d6 plus 2 cooking and brewing?
2D. So the frying pan is how much damage?
2d6 or 1d6 plus cooking
So
and brewing.
2d6x plus cooking and brewing times 2.
Okay.
Oh my
2d6
So
plus cooking and brewing.
so Rue,
I
you
just realized I totally
We'll
could have
just
used that
double
poison
this.
here.
so Rue, you see Kimiko lean up. Oh, there's that shatter. So roll another 6 for me. 23.
23 points of
Right,
damage
just-
times
right,
2.
As she cracks the back of his head, you hear the skull crunch inwards, the wet,
Holy fuck!
and you hear him death rattle on your toe.
Your foot. Yeah.
And his teeth kind of bite down on your toe from the strike. So
He's immediately gonna kick him in the face, get him off my toe.
so you kick him out. So your toe is profusely bleeding now, and this dude is like half chubbed up, fucking hemorrhaging blood of his ears and his eyes and his mouth, just kind of jerking and twitching, and fucking like you know, like the fucking CS:GO twitchy death thing.
Yeah.
Like it's literally that. He's like spasming
Wait,
in the half.
Does he
track.
vomit
my
from his head? Does he vomit from his head injury?
Oh my God.
You know what? No.
There's no time.
There's no
He's
He's
time.
immediately.
Moonin didn't see shit.
So Moonin,
He's
you
immediately
see
going
Kimiko
into
like
bandage.
kind of going, oh shit, kind of dancing around something, and the frying pan has like bone, blood, and hair on it.
Nope, Moonin did not see. Moonin did not see. Moonin's gonna drink this wine.
We have the perfect cover story. Oh my God.
How much booze was Sugi able to consume before he was unable to consume booze?
So you have your target. What do you guys do now?
So immediately going in to bandage up the wound, making it very, very clear that it's been attacked.
Your
Alright, here's
your toe is very, very wet.
Yeah, that feels weird. He's going to, kind of dump some rubbing alcohol on it and go in to bandage it on multiple levels, trying to wash the gross away.
So, as you're doing that, you guys hear it from outside your half track.
Mhm.
Yes, hello?
You guys look at it. Look, basically, because basically the size, y'all can look over them. Do y'all do that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
As you do, you see Specialist Crackshot
Oh,
looking
God.
at you. She goes, "Yo, I got frying pan covered in blood and hair."
My eyes just dart down and back up from the body.
Well,
Give him a
See,
quick glance and be like,
this individual was,
Hold up,
he
hold
was
up,
assaulted.
hold up. Is that the one with
Yeah.
the robe and the jork?
Yeah.
yep.
Carry on. She walks right on past that half track.
Oh, okay, in that case, all right. God damn it,
Are you
Hama, I'm going
okay?
to stab you.
And she does not fucking care at all. She's like, not my fucking problem.
My toe's okay. Here's our story. He tried to assault me, and you defended me. Let's just strip the ground in the 9-barreled shotgun.
But Your Honor,
and,
he sucked my toe without my permission.
I mean, he clearly looks like a meth head. So,
But Your Honor,
I
my
mean,
toe
it's-
beans were in jeopardy. My friend saved me.
Thank God harpy testimonies don't hold up in court.
Yeah.
So
So,
Moonin,
we're
you're
just
like,
gonna get out.
so hold on,
I'm sorry.
Moonin, you're talking to your date, and she's very lovely, and she's quite bubbly, and she's very flattering to you, and you're having a lovely time. This is a great change from your friends. And as she's asking you, she kind of lays her wing claw on yours, and she's kind of asking you questions. As you, like you're kind of describing your time and your early life. You kind of dart your eyes to the right, and you see Rue handing Kimiko 2 weapons over the top of the half track.
Moon is just thinking,
Oh
nope,
my
nope,
God.
nope, nope.
nope, nope,
Moon's
nope,
got
nope.
dinner and a show.
Let's also take that cloak. See what else is in there.
So then you see Rue hold up a cloak and start shaking it, like just shaking the shit out of it. And you see like scrolls fall out of it and like keys and such. And do you guys move the body?
Yes, well, actually,
Yeah.
maybe we
Well-
should keep it here if we're going to maintain our cover story.
Yeah,
What do you
we're just
think?
searching him for any more dangerous weapons.
Yeah.
Um,
Is that somebody else showing up?
let's see here. I guess in the text real quick.
From one bean licking event to the other.
Ah, that's a
Uh-oh.
clitoris joke.
What?
What?
Bean licking, get it?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
You know, okay, Crusader, do you want to be in the cloak or not? Yes or no? I will say the dissected and preserved foot of another knoll does fall out of the pocket, though.
Rue looks horrified.
As you shake the cloak a bit
It's like-
more, an entire M1A falls out of this fucking pocket.
Holy shit. How much shit was this guy carrying?
I
And,
don't think it's going to be very hard to.
and
get him.
attached to the M1A is a letter saying, "Please don't ever contact me again."
Oh my god. Okay, well, let's just stuff this into the cloak, and we should probably tell somebody just so that our cover
Yeah,
story
just
is
call
more
someone
plausible.
over. Give him a brief explanation.
Oh my God! I've
Yeah.
been assaulted. MPs, please come help me.
Yeah. So Rue's going to say, actually, no, I'll stay here with him. You go grab somebody. It'll look, well, I don't mean any offense when I say this, but I don't want people to think that you did, well, it wanted to
No, I get
him
it.
or something. Yeah. I don't want people being racist to you.
Because that's the fucking problem. But don't worry, they won't be racist. We just murdered a man, but don't worry, they won't be racist.
Yeah. All right.
Even
I'll
though I
stay
literally
here.
did just murder that man.
If anything, they'll think the Featherbrain did it.
I'll stay here,
Let's go.
take stock of what else is in
Find
his coat.
somebody.
Yeah.
So as you guys are kind of working through this, you're pulling guns out. Two MPs do walk up, and they're kind of eyeballing you in the half track, and they're giving you like there's like basically an Oni and a Valley Elf, and they're kind of like they kind of stop, look at Kumiko, look at Rue. They kind of stand there just staring at you.
Rue does look like he's nursing his toe. He is making it very clear that he is injured.
The Valley Elf goes, "Is there something you guys want to talk about, or?"
Thank God thank the gods you guys are here. This individual, he assaulted me, and we had to deal with the issue.
The Oni gives the Valley Elf a look, and he looks to the half track. He walks around the back very slowly towards the back hatch. He kind of leans in, and he sees the figure and the jorts and the toe, and he goes, "Oh God, not again."
We
this
didn't
gonna be
really, we
issue?
didn't intend for him to, get hurt that much.
No. Let's get our story straight here, okay? He looks toward the Valley Elf. The Valley kind of nods. He goes, "Okay. This man, I don't care what happened before I got here. This creature, I'm going to assume, was sucking on your toes while you were asleep. And then you woke up in a panic. And then you used that frying pan that your friend is helpfully holding for you to cranium dent this creature. And you were all in a fright. And you were startled because he was clearly trying to, he kind of like looks left, looks right, steal your weapons and hold you at hostage. Ain't that right?
He's
Yes,
got a
sir.
severed foot on him, to be fair.
Yeah, he does have a severed foot on him.
It's like, once you hear, there's, you're telling me there's a foot in that fucking half track.
It's in his cloak.
I don't. Could you just you just grab that foot and hold it up for me?
Okay. And he is very obviously not happy about this, but he's going to gingerly lift the foot out and try not to look at it like.
Oh no, that's definitely mixed foot. Oh shit.
Wait, does this mean we maybe solved a crime of some sort?
Yeah, sure. And your reward is gonna be your name's left out of the report.
Could we also take the cloak and everything in it?
Hey, Scotty, come here. And he goes, yeah. He goes, we need to take care of this. This is the second time this has happened, and they can't keep getting away with it.
It's the second time.
So what we're gonna do is, Scotty, we're gonna let these two go and take these guns, and we're gonna take that foot and the cloak is new, because I'm pretty sure they're hiding things in them, and their pockets go way deep. Not like a pocket thing, but like they're deep where they can hide things in them. And we're gonna take the body and we're gonna stage it. Actually, why don't you two go ahead and get out of here, okay? And
I'm sorry, is there any chance that I could maybe just take the scoped grand off of him?
You know what? I'm sure that this man was desperately trying to take your weapons and hold you hostage. And you should definitely take your weapons and just skedaddle on out of here.
Absolutely, sir. In that case, Kumiko, how about you take yours, I'll take mine, and we'll get on out of here.
Yep, say less. Let's go.
And I'll take the grand and hand Kumiko the 9-barreled shotgun.
So as you guys are kind of walking out, you hear what the cops say. I can't believe they got another one. We can't keep finding feet like this. They're escalating. And you hear Scotty go, I know. Soon it'll be Yamato feet and Elven feet being chopped off. I mean, they're getting too brazen. Way too brazen.
Shit, I almost lost a foot.
So, Moonin, you see Kumiko and Rue fucking skedaddling with 3 guns in their arms, fucking running away from the half track, and his 2 cops like going, ugh. So there's a scoped M1 Garand. I have Crusader sending me his M1A profile. And then there's Ease multi-barrel blaster.
Gotcha.
We're gonna end the game after this, but this custom shotgun boasts not 2 but 9 barrels. The aberration of gunsmithing functioning as a massive break-action shotgun. Despite what logic would dictate, all the barrels fire at once with a central firing device and a single hammer, meaning that whoever is behind the buttstock better have spiked shoes or a parachute. Requirements is 4 in shotguns. Damage 15 D12, cleaving 9.
Holy fuck.
Now, a special rule is big-ass gun. If you're size large, you only take 2d6 damage and move 10 feet. If you're size small, you take 8d6 and move 30 feet backwards.
Holy shit. Whoa. Okay.
So yeah, not a gun for
Worth
me.
it? Is it worth it? Did we?
I'd say, I mean,
Yeah.
we got away with murder, essentially.
This game was a fucking mess. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. I thought, we'll do a short 2-hour game, no biggie, 4 hours, and like 8 shots later, there's a foot guy sucking on your toe.
Wait, it's like that Rick and Morty thing where it's like 10-minute adventure in and out real quick.
It's just Rue crying.
6
My
real
toe-
months later.
My
months
toe
later.
bleeding, my toe bleeding.
As
Well-
we're walking away, just to end it off, Rue will turn to Kumiko and say, how about I treat you to some proper wine
No
and
beans.
some dinner?
Fucking limping while he's doing
I'm
it. Oh, that's a
going
nice
to fucking
wine.
stab you through the ether.
Let me show you them queen's
Just trying to have a
beans. You know
wholesome
what I'm saying?
moment.
Let me show you them queen beans.
Just trying to have a wholesome moment. Thank
Mm-hmm.
you very much.
Oh, the M21. Oh my fuck. That's the Paladin rifle. Oh fuck. Crusader, no. No. Not that one.
What have you just given us? Oh no.
That's the fucking priest rifle.
Oh hell
And
yeah.
we'll see y'all next episode tomorrow,
Next
same
time
time.
on
No.
Shock Run.
I have to let them know what it does.
Oh no.
Excellent.
I thought he meant like his fucking oh no.
Changed my
Foot
gun.
cult's not gonna appear in the books, I bet.
You what?
Purple was asking if the foot cult's gonna appear in the books.
I will be dead, hung, and turkey fried for that fucking shit mix goes in the books.
Just like the memes, nobody else will understand what the
I'd-
folk cult is
I'd
unless they were here.
I'd rather suck Ruse Toby than put that bitch in the fucking book. God damn.
Get on your knees, guard, suck.
Oh my god.
My brother in Christ phrasing. Get on your knees, boy, and shuck them beans.
Oh
I-
my god.
I cannot stand how this game went from like a hee-haw. This is not... I am not beating allegations after this fucking shit. God damn.
No, you're not. You're never
Tomorrow's
beating
fucking session is gonna be okay. We're
It's gonna
all
be
at an
straight-laced.
AA meeting.
No more alcohol. Fuck that.
Raggy.
See what happens when you're late? You get
I-
drunk.
I thought, well, I guess I'll do shots with the boys. Why not? And I'm like, why'd I do this?
Son,
Why we're here
get
as a
out.
supper.
I thought my like improv D&D game was unhinged. Bad.
Welcome to Guard Game. Ba-ba-da-ba.
Welcome, son. You
So
can't handle your
this,
alcohol?
so this is the Crusader weapon. So Crusader, I actually modified your gun a long time ago to be more Paladin-esque. So the Crusader M21, a rifle with a box magazine and black polymer stock. Scriptures of a god from the other side of the veil are carved into it, inlaid with gold. A human deity's protection. The wielder can add an additional 1d10 to grit checks and saves. His holy name. When held aloft in a small prayer in English is spoken, the rifle will flicker with guttering light as if trying to power itself. A 1 AP will heal its wielder for 15 HP. This weapon
Holy fuck.
will piss off every fucking god on this goddamn planet.
Yeah, I was about to say, wait, doesn't somebody get like
If-
automatically spawned in if you pray to like Catholic God?
No. Well, actually, that's the fun part. It does tie in to the fucking missionary. So, if I were
This is
you, I would use
Love
his holy name. Like, imagine going, his holy name. I'm being healed. You hear like, hey, yo, what the fuck from above you? Like, when the god's going, yo, motherfucker, what the fuck?
You mean his holy name, George Bush, the god of shock and awe?
That's in the book. You know that, right? It,
James talked you into it?
yeah, it's a fucking bumper sticker. You know that, right?
No,
awesome.
I didn't know James talked you into it. That's
I
awesome.
thought you said you were never doing that.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
totally into
same.
it. He goes, but bro, we're friends. I was like, yeah, we are friends. Fuck it. But
So George Bush is the god of shock and awe.
But yeah, so if you're a boring CC, you can make this weapon not use heal. If you're a good CC, if you use his holy name, you're gonna glow real bright.
Oh.
You see, I just like
Figure as shit.
you see, I just like who the fuck are you praying to, bro? I don't know, he's a cool guy.
Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. You say Jesus Christ 3 times in the mirror. And
Like
you
fucking Bloody
ascend to
Mary.
godhood.
Jesus
Blood of
Cristo,
Christ,
Jesus
blood of
Cristo.
Christ.
Madcap, don't spill the lore. Don't spill the lore, Madcap.
Madcap, spill the lore.
Let
Show
Let him
me.
believe. Let him
Yeah,
believe,
do it.
Madcap. I have
Thing.
37 DMs. Holy fuck.
It's just all
Oh.
clips from the game, isn't it?
Ain't none
Most
of
of
these
them are about
good.
feet.
It's all about feet.
It's all about E.
Please
Feet.
draw Rue looking really scared and unsure, making sad ears as a grankled meth head sucks on his toe. Thanks, chat. Thank you. That's great.
The fuck?
my god.
And on that note, we will have another game tomorrow, same time, same bat channel, same bat place. There will be no drinking. And
There will be no homo, although.
This
There might be some drinking. I
this
might drink.
video is definitely not getting monetized. So
Watch it.
Oh, absolutely not.
Watch it be
I was-
good.
I'm so scared that you were gonna say this video is not getting uploaded.
I'm fucking tempted on.
I need to show this to people, guard. Come on,
This is a
man.
Ko-Fi exclusive.
I just want to be a cool game master
The lost
and run
episode.
a fun game, and I was
This
like,
is a
I
fun
know,
game.
I'll let chat
Guard,
do
let
funny
us roll
things.
ballistics.
For what?
The thing I told you about in DMs.
Hold on. What? Go to your DMs. We'll double check here. So we're still online. We're still live, by the way. I was going to find out what this is.
Great.
Let's see here.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm curious now too.
Oh my God! Roll cutting to pull out. Jesus Christ.
It was my one moment of making a good joke. Let me have this.
Roll ballistics for rope shot. My eyes! Ah, my eyes!
But a Vader that can be taken multiple ways.
Yeah.
Who's shooting the rope?
That's
This-
a good
Guard,
question.
end the game. End the game. End the game. Sober up and do it tomorrow.
This Shabari getting real weird, bro. So, why am I?
Roll tomorrow? See
why
if
am I-
it's still a good idea.
If I'm in this cocoon, is this part of your kink? I'm scared. Okay. Chat. Yeah. Players say goodnight.
Good
Yeah,
night,
good night,
everyone.
good night.
I sobered up.
I'm so
Good
scared.
night. I'm mostly
Good night.
geeky.
Do this no more.